it's me, Mayo Hosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel. The Octane Man reminds you to subscribe to Mayo Hosko. Be sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. Hello, everybody. It is I, your host, Mayo Hosko, and I have 8 hours of sorting that needs doing. I have had an extremely busy week. I have probably racked up about 18 hours of homework for my research project. Yeah, so I actually just got done doing 1.5 hours of homework, which is nice. So hopefully I'll be able to finish that stage of my homework after this live stream, and then over the next week I can actually start writing. So that's very exciting. I'm almost to the end of this extremely laborious task. I originally sent out a sign-up sheet, and only 2 people registered, which means that everyone in the live stream gang there is room for everyone in the live stream gang for automatic invitations. And also, if I can figure this out, there are some people who aren't in the live stream gang that I'll also send them an invite if they would like to. So we are live. Let's get to some people in the chat, shall we? So actually, no, first let's put the banner on. There we go. The banner's at the bottom. So let's scroll back to the top. So of course we had StreamYard. Before the live stream, we had Lumberjack. Hey, Lumber, if you would like an invite, I will definitely send you an invitation. Maybe maybe if Tasman Bricks, who is right there, maybe he might be free for an hour or something, and maybe we can do a duo or something. So we also had Richard Cranium before the stream. We had Makro Bricks before the stream, Pandemonious Panda, Jacob Neely, Regular Brick Studios, and there's Bricklock and Johnny G. So fantastic. We got 8 people watching right now. Bricklock IL, Pandemonious Panda, you guys have invitations via the livestream gang. Macro, I just sent you an invitation via Instagram. Lumberjack, Taz, Jacob Neely, Regular Brick Studios, and Johnny G. I will send you guys invitations if you request so. Either you can either DM me requesting, or you can request in the chat. So the first item of business is, some of you guys might remember last week I was disassembling the monorail, the Pixies monorail from the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns. I disassembled it and I converted it into a monorail to transport garbage out of Asian Town to a special chute I'm gonna set up outside where I plan to put the railway station. So this these little hoppers actually dump, and that'll be for a specific play feature I'll eventually have to build in one of my Mayo City updates. I did that because technically this is the end of vehicle mechanic shop month, where I was disassembling a bunch of vehicles, so they are no longer in my city, and I can replace them with new vintage vehicles sometime before my next Lego City update. And unfortunately, because of my time, because of all the homework I've been doing, I was not able to upload a city update on this week. So instead, it'll be the first of the month in November on Thursday for us in Australia. It'll be the 30th of November for all of my folks in North America. So the city update will be postponed by a week. So I've got a few things I've been talking about with my Patreon pledges, some new ideas for Mayo City. So besides the gallons and gallons and gallons of Lego behind me that need sorting, the first item of business is to finish disassembling the remains of the foundation of the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns. So let me bring this down. Johnny G is saying hi to Dude Jude, but I'm not seeing Dude Jude in here. So if someone wants to message Dude Jude to try get him in the comments, then that'll be more applicable. This is stuck. There we go. There's a lot of Technic pieces in here. And when I started doing this on my last live stream, I was able to salvage a whole bunch of 2x2 tiles and 2x2 jumpers in dark grey and light. No, sorry, in dark bluish grey and light bluish grey. So I'm very happy about that. Let me get some music on up in here. Where are we? I need to scroll down here because there's a specific track. I just need to remember which one it is. No, wait, hang on. That's not that one. Yeah, it's this one. Now let me turn down the music just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, it sucks that you've got the loner, Jacob, because if you're in some of the same Discord servers as Jacob Neely, you'll know the context. And also, speaking of Discord, there was a link in the description for you to go join the Mayo Hosko Discord server if you haven't done so already. Well then, let's change some of this up. Let me scroll back up top here. Yeah, there we go. I can't see Dude Jude in the comments. Is that a StreamYard? Is that a StreamYard error? Because I'm not seeing Dude Jude in the comments. But if you are there, thanks for watching Dude Jude. Yeah, I'm not seeing Dude Jude in the comments. So I don't know why people are saying hi to him when he's not here. Okay. So in other news, I placed a Lego order about 2 weeks ago now, and I decided to buy it using the e-commerce website. Most of you guys might know the name Rakuten. And I was happy that yesterday I got my $1.72 cashback. And I realized that whenever you get your first cashback on Rakuten, you then get an affiliate link that you can share with other people, so that they can also join Rakuten and they can also start earning cash back on their purchases. I know people that could potentially use Rakuten on their Disney Plus accounts. I know people that can use Rakuten when they go buy from Lego.com. I know people that can use Rakuten when they go buy from Amazon. I know people that can use Rakuten when they go buy from Target, TripAdvisor, Walmart, and plenty of other different online stores like that. So what I did last night is I edited my automatic YouTube video descriptions to include that Rakuten affiliate link. So if you want to start earning cash back, if you want to start using Rakuten to get cash back on your online purchases today, feel free to use my Rakuten affiliate link, and you will be able to help me get to Brick World Chicago. I know a bunch of people have peer pressured me to go, which is why I've said if I can get the time off of university and if I can get a little bit more money into my bank account, I will try go to Brick World Chicago 2023. And one of the ways you can help me go to Brick World Chicago 2023 is by registering for your own Rakuten account, so you can start earning cash back on your online purchases today using my affiliate link. So that's new. Also, I placed an order for the Black Friday sale. I was pleasantly happy to find the Sanctum Sanctorum for 20% off on Black Friday sale. So when I saw that it was there, and I did a little bit of price comparison between Lego.com and some of the other retailers, I noticed that Toys R Us online had it $5 cheaper, but with the VIP points, that was essentially worth $15. So I bought it from Lego.com so that I could get the VIP points, which those VIP points would be worth about $15, making it cheaper than getting it from Toys R Us online. So that's what I did, which meant I qualified to get the Elves vignette gift with purchase, and I used some of my other VIP points to get that order down to only $237.50, down from $304, because I had a whole bunch of VIP points on my account. And what was really cool about Black Friday this year is Lego had a deal where for a maximum of 4 per customer, you could get 75% off the $5 or the $5 VIP coupon, and a maximum of 4 per customer. So I got my max of 4 of those. It was 75% off, and I had more than enough to get my full max of that. So I essentially spent 45 Australian dollars worth of VIP points to get $67.50 worth of VIP redemption coupons. So that was pretty good. I didn't see the 2022 cargo train on sale for Black Friday, so I didn't get that. And Toys R Us online still have it out of stock, so I'm gonna wait till they have it back in stock so I can buy that and then build it at the end of train month, which will be in December. Come on. This piece has a whole lot of friction in it. So I definitely love to hear some of your holes about what you got at VIP points in the comments below. And who knows, some people might have a super awesome set that they got, that they were waiting for a long time, and they might want to come on to the panel and share that story. This is being a little bit difficult. I don't know why this isn't coming out. There's a whole bunch of Technic in the remains of this. So my Technic area, or my Technic storage, is going to be a big workout after I put all these Technic pieces away. And for some reason, this has a whole, in my opinion, an unnecessary amount of friction in it. I don't know why it has so much friction in it. God, come on. This is impossible to get out. There we go. That was a little bit of a struggle. But there's a whole bunch of these 2x2 by 6 pillar pieces in here. And I think I'll be able to use these for my interplanetary space base for my vintage space setup. I'll be able to use those. And the area where I keep all of my black Technic pins is going to get a workout for sure. And if anyone like Makro Bricks have built the Monkey Kid City of Lantern, you'll understand me when I say there's a lot of black Technic pins in the city of Lantern. There's a lot. I'm not sure exactly how many. I'd have to go look at the instruction. We'll go look at the back of the instructions to see the piece count of the individual pieces. But if I recall, there was about 50 of them, which is more than you'd expect for a set this size, just because of how much Technic pieces were used for the stability of the original set. But most of you guys know that I bought the city of Land just for the different shops and stores in it. Because if you go to lego.com and you look at the listing for the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns, and if you scroll through some of the different images used, if you look at some of the different images for the City of Lanterns, then you'll realize there's a really cool image that shows all of the different shops and stores connected together to form a strip mall. And there was no sexual connotation in that, even though immature people like to make sexual connotations about that. Strip mall is an official piece of North American retail terminology, and if you don't know that, just go look it up and you'll fully understand what I'm talking about. I'm sure there's a Wikipedia page all about it. Because it reminds me of an old image from a Lego Ideas book, I believe in 1987. And I have an image of that as one of my avatars. Let me see, yes. Let me make this, I have to turn my camera off. Yep, there we go. That is the image I'm referring to from the 1987 idea book. I believe it's supposed to be part of a mechanics shop, but I watched a video by Bricks doing a look through of that old 1987 idea book a long time ago, and he suggested that someone could take that idea and turn it into a stick mold. And I thought, you know what, that's a really good idea. If I ever get the pieces to make something like that, I'm going to have to borrow that idea. And then, lo and behold, the City of Lantern set comes out, and that's exactly what I did with that set. Yes, that is a pretty cool looking tow truck right there. And I've been actually thinking, Johnny, one of these days I'm gonna try and make a tow truck that's very similar to that. I believe there was a tow truck similar to that as a separate sale set that was released in 1988, and I believe a similar build to that tow truck was actually in the Big Rig Truck Stop, also from 1988. And hello, Thomas Davey, Dusty Bricks. Looks like you've got a new channel that combines both your Thomas Davey and your Dusty Bricks accounts. So nice to see you here. And I probably should have done this earlier, but I'll do it after Dusty. Whenever we have Dusty Bricks in the chat, you know what we do.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is Anonymous. We apologize for interrupting your normal stream. We must warn you, Dusty Bricks will be uploading content on his YouTube channel in the near future. Take this chance to prepare by stocking your house full of toilet roll. We repeat, Dusty Bricks' YouTube channel will be uploading content not suitable or interesting for most people. You have been warned. We are anonymous. We do not forgive. We do not forget. We are Legion.
And I should have played this a little bit earlier too.
I did, however, I did fill the swear jar quicker than what Mrs. Taz did last night when I dropped a fart and woke her up. I filled that swear jar in seconds. It was full, overflowing full. I was not a happy Tassie.
So I hope everyone's enjoying themselves. I'm definitely enjoying myself because I'm happy I was able to get those sets on Black Friday. There's a lot of friction between these two techniques. So when someone gets onto the panel, I'm going to have to see if I can struggle to take those pieces apart. A lot of really cool pieces in here. And I'm always in need of more of these leaf pieces. Actually, no, there's two different types of leaf pieces right here. I can wedge this out. There's a little bit of friction in here. I'm always after more of these, of these vertical, of these bar style leaves and these modified plate leaves. I'm always in need of those in my collection. Always in need. Because about a month ago almost, I actually went to the Lego store because I saw someone posted on Facebook that these pieces were on the pad wall. But I knew that before I went to the Lego store, someone would beat me to it and scoop all of them up. And lo and behold, that's what happened. Because those pieces are always in demand. But I went to the Lego store anyway because the Lego store is only is only 2 trains and a bus away from my university campus. It's only about 10. It's less than 10. It's less than 10 miles away from my university campus. So I spent the money on public transport to go to the Lego store, and I got myself a Pab Cup. I was also going there for Series 23 collectible minifigs, but they didn't have them in stock. So I ended up walking away with a Pab Cup. And if you can see right there, the main reason I went there was for the 5x6 bright light orange leaf pieces. Also, I got some. They had a bunch of the what is it? The 1x1 triangular prism tile in orange, which I don't have those pieces in orange, so I stocked up on as much of those as possible. Anytime I see a really interesting coloured generic style piece, or I see a piece that's really common that I know I'll end up using in a bunch of mocks on the pad wall, I always make sure to get a whole cup of them. Which is why I ended up getting a whole cup once upon a time of 1x2 white plates. Once upon a time I bought 2 cups whole of the new style leaf pieces. I got 3/4 of Pab Cup of the light bluish grey tap faucet pieces. And also I bought multiple Pab Cups of 1x2 dark blue plates, which is in another area. I bought 2 Pab Cups of the white 2x2 corner plates. They're in a big ginormous bag because I bought so many of them. So lots of different elements like that. I always make sure to buy them in bulk. I'm not gonna be building any mocks because this is a sorting stream. They're very popular pieces, aren't they, John? Very popular pieces. So as always, we have a light goal of 20. So if I can play around with some of this stuff. Make sure the Octane Man. Hopefully, make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. And Makro Bricks said that when I get to 450 subscribers, he will be building the Kingdom Makro, and I will be building the daily Bugle. And now I've got the Sanctum Sanctorum myself. And I believe I'll be building that when I get to 550 subscribers. So if you guys want to see me build the Sanctum Sanctorum, please help me to get to 550 subscribers. So I'm gonna pull some of these storage solutions out of here so I can reach some others. This is where I keep all of my train electronics. Or all of my train pieces, sorry. Oh, hello, the Bricker's Life. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. I want to turn this. Well, I've got to find a better way to store my ugly block pieces like this. And I also made some custom wood built blocks a long time ago. And I've got some micro builds in here. Some of you guys might recognize this rainbow from this full building better thing. that came out in 2018. And some of you guys might remember I built the Marvel 2021 Advent calendar on an old Twitch live stream. So I'm gonna try. Well, I've got to gather up a bunch of these micro builds to make an Instagram post about that, to share some photography before I disassemble them. Yes, thank you. I got the notification a week ago when you did subscribe to the Bricks Live. So, Dusty, I saw that in the chat over on the Tasman Bricks live stream. You had some Lego that needed sorting. If you have some spare time today and you would like to sort some Lego, I'll send you an invitation to come on to the panel if you'd like. And we got our first guest of the live stream. It's Makro. Hey, Makro.
Cheers, Mayo.
And rest assured, I'm going to try not to cut you off, okay?
Nice. Hey, everybody appreciates that. Not just me. All your guests really like the effort you put forth.
Yeah, it's just that it's just, yeah, I know I cut people off sometimes, and that is because there is about a quarter. I used to have a half second delay, but since we upgraded some tiny amount of our internet stuff, it's only a quarter second delay now. So I still apologize for that.
No worries. It happens time to time. It's all good. Cheers, the Bricks life. I'm going to start starting here. I just started to play around with like a, what do you call that? Like not a Quonset. You know, where you hold the cows. What's that called? A cattle run?
The cattle pen, I believe. Or is that for pigs? A pig pen. If someone in the chat knows exactly what that name is, then feel free to leave it as a comment.
It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't believe I forgot that.
And to be honest, I'd rather let my guests do the talking if they've got any stories about Black Friday, or if they've got any Lego projects ongoing, or if they're in the middle of editing videos, if they're doing whatever. I prefer them to do the talking because it gives me an opportunity to hear what's going on, but also I can focus more on my task at hand. So I know a bit about how your week's been going, Makro, but I'll just ask it anyway for those who don't know. How has your week been going?
It was good. Honestly, I only worked 2 days this week, Thursday, Friday, which is okay because I buggered my back up, so I got to go see the chiropractor tomorrow. Up here.
I sent you an invitation to Dusty. I heard a bunch of Build Plays told me he was going to go fishing today, but he was also in the comments of the Tasman Bricks live stream a little earlier, and actually sorry. He was also in the comments of the episode 100 of Kelly Weekly, of which I've been binge watching a ton of their episodes to get through my research project, and now I'm up to episode 67. He said that he slept in, so he didn't go fishing. So he told me that because he overslept and didn't go fishing, he might have some time to come on today. And ever since he realised what was going on with his technical difficulties, his audio is much better.
Yeah, that'd be very cool. Oh, I forgot out here.
I haven't got any copyright claims on this piece of music, so for the foreseeable future, this is going to be my music of choice.
Geez, I can't remember that.
I think I actually like it better than lo-fi because it's just a little bit faster. It kind of makes me want to move faster as well.
Oh shit.
And speaking of music, whenever I'm on your Saturday shenanigans, whenever I'm on there and I put on my Instagram stories that I'm on your live stream to drum up some more viewers, I always make sure to use that Tom McDonald song.
Oh, nice.
Because when I think of your live streams, I think about that song.
Think of Tom McDonald, eh? That's
Because
funny that has tied to my live streams.
it's a really good song, and I wouldn't have known about it if it wasn't for you. So thank you.
Hey, no problems. It is a good song.
Because you act like you're so much better than me, and your facts aren't facts without censoring me.
Do that. Although sometimes my facts are a little miscued.
But really, in the context of us, instead of facts, it's actually sources.
Just that, it is actually sources, yeah.
Yeah, because everyone knows that my sources are better than macro sources because mayonnaise is better than maple syrup. Oh, say what?
Say what? I don't know, you might be pushing the envelope with that one. But I'll let it slide. We'll have to check out the comments. Is maple syrup better than mayo, or is mayonnaise better than maple syrup?
Oh, that's actually a very good idea. I'm going to make a poll about that.
Awesome.
I'll go set it up.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm really a big fan of that. Well, I guess when the goats get in there, it won't be too bad, but
I appreciate what you said about the thumbnail.
Yeah, it was good. That was a good one. Definitely put some time and effort into getting all those pictures and blend them all together. It was nice.
Yeah, because I just had a bunch of those images saved on my phone whenever I do Instagram stories saying, well, this person reached 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations, please. Or when I'm on someone's live stream and I tell my Instagram story viewers, hey, I'm on so-and-so's live stream. So I just had a bunch of them compiled together, and so I made a collage thumbnail. And I made sure to put your logo next to mine, which was designed by you, for those who don't know.
That was a good one. And actually, I didn't really design that. I just took your old thumbnail, which had all the details already in it, and I just made it so it wasn't blurry.
Yeah, because
other than that, you had designed it already.
Yeah, because that old profile picture was a very grainy old stock image from Google Images, and that was the old style packaging. So what you did is you found a better resolution stock image of the new style packaging, and you played around with some of the lettering on the jar in Photoshop, I believe.
Yes, sir. Not Photoshop. I use Photo Peaks. I don't have to pay for it.
Photo Peaks, because that's free.
The only thing I pay for is StreamYard, just so I can max out some guests. It doesn't always happen, but once in a while, it's nice to get 8 people on. But I use everything else is free. So for my thumbnails, I use Photopea and what's it called? Canva. I gotta stop telling my secrets here. Damn.
Just put up the poll in the chat.
I'm gonna almost have to Google some of what's that called.
So some of you guys might be wondering, or you might be asking the question, Mayo Hosko, why did you start this live stream 1 hour later than you normally started? And
I know why.
Yeah, and the answer is very simple. Because this is an 8-hour live stream, I wanted to make sure that at the end of my 8-hour live stream, we could all go and raid the Tasman Bricks Hour of Power.
All right. Well, apparently I don't know crap. That was not the answer that I was going to give.
Because for me, because Taz and myself have a I think we have a pretty strong I can talk about a mutual respect for each other. And so since I always go live around about at the same time of day, and same time every day, and Taz always does his hour of power same day every day, I thought to myself, you know what? Whenever I do these eight hour live streams to help support my friends, always have the 8-hour live stream at the end of the month start an hour later, so that we can all go raid Taz afterwards. Because I think it goes just above mutual respect. I think it's fair to call what we have an alliance.
That's an alliance for sure, mutual respect.
Yes, exactly. Because some of you guys might remember the season 26, the 25th episode of season 1 of Thomas the Tank Engine, down the mine, where Thomas makes fun of Gordon falling in the ditch, and then Thomas has to go take some trucks to the lead mine, and he falls down one of the lead mines. The roofs above the mines underneath the railway line is not strong enough to hold the weight of a mobile crane, so they have to attach a winch to Gordon's front buffer beam to pull Thomas out of the mine, and so the quote is, this is between Thomas and Gordon. That's all right, Thomas. You made me laugh. I'm in disgrace. So am I. That's so. Little Thomas, shall we form an alliance? United we stand. Together we fall. You help me, and I help you. And whenever I say that I have an alliance with someone, I always think of that quote, because alliance is, I think, in the degree of relationships between people, a higher category than just mutual respect. Alliance means there's a stronger bond. And so I consider, whenever I say I have an alliance with someone, my criteria for having an alliance with someone is that quote, "United we stand, together we fall, you help me and I help you."
Exactly. Alliance means you got some backup. Don't be left alone when you got an alliance. All right, well, let's dive into the sorting party and stuff done, put away, clean this desk up.
Amen.
So I got to ask, Mayo, because I know you built that set and then you wanted to turn it into kind of a strip mall. So you took all the top buildings off and made a strip mall, and you're just sorting the base of that right now?
That is correct.
Okay.
Because some of you guys might remember, I, across multiple city updates, after I configured all of those shops and stores into the strip mall configuration, which has no sexual connotations, I made some modifications to the roofs of those so that in the future I could build blocks to stack on top of those things, so that I can make my own modules and I can add to it, so I can turn it into a kind of metropolis of Asian Town. And I've got to change my avatar. So I've got to turn off my camera to show my avatar because, ladies and gentlemen, Eric, quick like IL.
Happy Friday, Eric, and happy weekend.
How's it going?
I hope you had a happy Thanksgiving yesterday.
Oh yeah, it's been crazy.
Did you get any new Black Friday deals?
Not really. I got the pirate ride and the dragon ride. Gift with purchases was the primary thing I got.
Were those the ones that were for the redemption of 2,400 VIP points?
They were the VIP point ones.
You can get that pirate one on VIP right now.
Yeah, it just came out today.
Okay, I got the dragon one, but dude, I gotta get that pirate one right now.
Yeah, the pirate one came out today. I don't think I've ever seen stickers in a creator set.
I thought one of the policies for designing a creator set was not to put stickers. That's interesting.
Well, the Nudo shop decided to break that one.
Ain't nobody gonna take my stride. Ain't nothing gonna slow me down. Oh, I got to keep on moving.
Ain't nothing gonna knock me off my path. Someone call me.
Doing karaoke now, man.
Well, speaking of karaoke, after my last 8-hour live stream, the next Sunday night, I went out for celebrations for Captain Matt's 20th birthday, and we actually went to a little karaoke bar, and we hired our own private shoebox room, and we did karaoke together.
That sounds fun. Oh, I lost the ball.
I don't know if I can fit this on the desk. I can try here. It's the that train shed macro.
Yeah, check that out.
The thing's a monster. Hold on, give me a second. I might just have to move the camera over. So I can do here.
And this is just the standard set. This isn't the expanded one or nothing.
No, this is just gonna be the regular one. Okay. It's 2.5 base plates wide.
2.5.
I would just like to remind everybody that whenever you go make your Lego purchases, from Lego.com, Target, Amazon, Walmart, or if you have any other type of online shopping, either from eBay or other stuff like that. If you pay for streaming services like Hulu or Disney Plus or Roku or Paramount Plus, I believe Peacock as well, if you want any of those. I believe even DirecTV and a whole bunch of other online retailers, department stores, places like that. Whenever you do all your online orders, make sure that you use Rakuten to go and pay for that, so that you can get cashbacks worth 1 to 30% depending on the products and services you buy. Make sure to use the affiliate link in the description, so that not only can you get yourself some cashback on your purchases, but also using my Rakuten affiliate link means you are helping me to go to Brickworld Chicago 2023.
Nice.
Link in the description. I now have $1.72 in my Rakuten account.
Oh, look at those windows.
Lego order I placed 2 weeks ago.
Could I bug you to drop Bricklock or Eric on full screen there?
Sure, absolutely. That looks pretty cool, Eric. Really cool.
Nice. Are those panels down at the bottom?
Yeah, right here, corrugated panels.
That's
The cool part, though, might be able to shine the light down here where it's like, these doors are really cool. Hold on, I'm running with the bulldozer.
gray, green, blue.
Okay.
Look, this guy's got too much Lego on his desk. He's starting to have to move stuff around.
All right. So here, what I really like about the doors is brick-built doors. There's a kind of a glimpse looking down the.
Nice. Very cool.
Hello, Papa. Papa, don't preach. Hey, Papa, you have an invitation via the live stream gang if you're not busy. Actually, no, sorry. God damn it. I think I've still forgotten to add you to the live stream gang. My bad. So if you would like an invite to come on to the panel, just let me know in the comments and I'll send you an invitation.
The roof panels all pop off too, so you can get into the building. You can tell it's modular.
Nice.
So you can see.
And the forklift, right on.
Yeah. Well, the crazy thing here is this the mechanic shop here. Like there's all the detail in the mechanic shop here. There's even like a little miniature train on top of their toolbox.
Oh, that's cool. An actual toolbox. Nice.
Yeah. So, but it's a monster, man. It's
The meme lives on.
yeah. But it all comes off in sections, like 16 stud sections. So you can,
Oh, wow.
it comes apart. Yeah, it's big.
Fully tiled in the bottom, just like all their other buildings modular.
Everything's fully tiled. Everything.
Right. Oh, look at those support beams there. I like that.
Yeah. Here's like a little pallet jack here. Pallets over there. So this was about 3,000 pieces, and it was 126.
That's a good deal. It looks like that'd be a little bit of a quicker build as well.
Yeah, it definitely is a quicker build. I mean, it came with like bags of like 1x16 supports, and like the 3,000 part count is so uninflated. I mean, it was so efficiently built that it's like, you know, I mean, like Lego would take that 1x16 and it would be at least 2x8, or, you know, like 10. inflate the part count, you know.
They would. And the price.
Oh yeah, and the price, of course.
I gotcha.
But yeah, that's the train shed. It is a beast.
Dusty's asking the most important question of all.
What?
It is Flego.
Oh yeah, of course. You think you're gonna buy a 3,000 part set with these kind of pieces in it for $126? I don't think so.
Does Lego even make dark blue window frames like that?
I don't know, but not that many. There's like hundreds of them in here. That's like each one of these panels here is 12. So
Speaking of Lego,
16 panels. So yeah.
speaking
couple
of
hundred.
Lego, does anyone know where that word actually came from?
What is it?
Does anyone know where that word actually came from?
168 doors or 168 frames?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Oh.
No.
You're talking about Lego.
Yeah, does anyone know where that actually comes from?
What, Flego?
Yeah, where does that word come from? I've got no idea.
Eric. Comes from Eric.
Yeah, I made it up because fake Lego. Lego.
Oh, that's clever because I know that I'm pretty sure you got people like Venomous Bricks using that word.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Just like I got the internet using Canada.
Yeah.
What's up, Panda? Happy weekend to you, good sir.
Hey Panda, you've got a invitation via the live stream gang if you'd like to come on, and so does Dusty Bricks.
But yeah. I tend to make up words, so
That's a good one. Oh,
I like to have fun.
I like to have fun too, which is why I enjoy my live stream better with other people, because I can go solo and I can really concentrate and really focus. But sometimes, actually no, I should say all the time, I would prefer to get distracted. I would prefer to get distracted having fun with my
I have as much fun hanging out in like a Discord chat as a live stream. You know, I don't need to be on a live stream.
yeah, true. I find it all fun, whether I do solo, whether there's 2 people on the panel or 8 people on the panel. It all kind of works itself out, but good combos in the end. Tips, ideas. PPP. Panda.
Speaking of PPP, someone asked Scott's Blocks what he's doing, because I've got the plant pieces for Scott's Blocks.
Is he still out of town at his wedding? He might be still out of town at that wedding.
Just like how you were out of town last week going hunting.
Yeah, I did. I scored big. For the record, I did not shoot a moose. I just took a picture of it. I definitely tagged up that buck, that whitetail buck, pretty good.
Yeah, because I remember always going to the chicken and chip shop, and they'd always have a buck hunting arcade game there.
Nice.
And
I'm
Max,
starting to
you're
think
like,
rather-
right?
Yeah, I need to make a coaster, actually. I want to make a custom coaster. Those do look cool, especially if you use them around the house. But
They're
for my-
fun for cameras too. Just be like,
your expression.
yeah. When you get that big box of blue bricks, and you're like, you know,
That's funny. I thought I would have had an order in the mail today, but apparently not. So I don't know where my crap's at.
I got 2 sets of these coasters, so I'm making sure I keep one in good shape, and I just keep them all stacked like this, and then I'll just like cycle through them, just to even wear them, and then you can just like
With purchase, or could you buy those?
No, they were a gift with purchase, and I got them in the store. I don't know. I got one in Chicago and one in St. Louis.
Where's my Galactica? Here, I'll show you what I want to make. That's actually strictly.
So I remember Makro Bricks' favorite piece, which is the classic 2x4 brick, but I forget what your favorite piece is, Eric.
This is my favorite piece.
Yeah, I forget what Eric's favorite piece is.
I don't know. Snob bricks are always nice.
Yeah, because I remember that Bricks' favorite piece is the one by the week. My favorite piece is the 1x6x5 wall panel.
Matt's favorite piece wasn't the exercise bowl.
Who knows? Does anyone know when Matt is? Is he in bed sleeping?
He's asleep, probably, or I mean, he'll be on tomorrow. Like, he'll be on tomorrow. Or,
What time is it now? Yeah, it'd probably be 11 for Matt, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he's probably he's
yeah.
probably counting
He's on the
those.
East Coast.
As some people in this chat might say, he's probably counting away those one time.
Yeah, especially on a Friday after you've worked all day, too. It's hard to stay up late.
Yeah,
I know that a lot of people, including yourself, Macro, and Brick Hive, have a 4-day weekend.
I had a 5-day weekend.
This weekend, you got a 5-day weekend? Or?
Yeah, Wednesday through Sunday.
Oh, nice.
We went up to Chicago and saw Wicked on Wednesday, and then just had a Thanksgiving dinner yesterday. Today, I took my daughter out shopping. Like after all the crazies were gone, like around 5 or 6 o'clock. So.
Well, you have some cash burned in a hole in her pocket, or what?
No, she wanted to go get some. She one of her favorite stores is like a clothing store called Maurice's, and like they were having some Black Friday stuff, and she just wanted to go check out what they had. They had some good deals, so she got a couple things. Nothing extraordinary.
Good night. The Brick is live. Thanks for watching. Everyone, make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. Help me get to 450 subscribers. Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family. Get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
Very nice. I actually have a Daily Bugle burning a hole in a bag over there somewhere.
I got the Sanctum Sanctorum burning a hole in my pocket here.
I got that one over there too. I mean, I've already built one bugle. I wanted to make it like twice as big. I just hadn't got around to it.
So who knows, Eric? Maybe when we get to 450 subscribers, so that I can build the Daily Bugle, and so that Macro can build the Sanctum Sanctorum, of which I bought on Black Friday. Maybe you might want to join us to build your second copy of the Daily Bugle to expand your original. Now we have, for the first time in a very long time, Hoarder 66 Will Harper. Hey Will.
What's up, Will?
If you're not busy, Will, just let me know and I'll send you an invitation. But if you're getting ready for bed. If you're getting ready for bed, then I'm glad you were able to make it.
After building blue bricks for the past couple of weeks, it's weird having such a small amount of pieces to look through. That's
That's
Yeah,
a good.
Lego gets really easy.
I'm like, God. I just have like, I'm used to having like 10, 12 bins, like full of stuff, and I'm like, this is weird.
When Lego spells it out for you, blue bricks sometimes it's spending 5 minutes looking for a piece.
Yeah, I know. I enjoy the blue bricks. So I don't really care that it takes longer. And I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I enjoy it too. Building's building, right?
I think you get a lot more for your money.
That's what I was about to say. If it takes longer, you're just getting more entertainment value per dollar. It's a win-win.
That was for you, Dusty.
What's up, Rusty Bricks?
We're at double digits right now.
Score, freaking score.
Can we get to a dozen? That's the big question.
What happened to that U.S. England game today, man? 0-0. It's crazy. I was like, I think everybody in England was expecting to burn the house down against the USA.
Personally, I'm choosing to boycott this year's World Cup.
Why are you saying it's rigged? I mean, when Saudi Arabia, who's hosting the World Cup, beats Argentina, you saying it's rigged?
You mean how Qatar is hosting the World Cup because of bribery, killing the migrant workers who built the stadium, attacking the freedom of the press and a whole bunch of other stuff? Yeah, I'm going to boycott. Thank you.
You know how you know that the World Cup's in Saudi Arabia? You just gotta look at how many females are actually in the stands.
It's in Qatar.
It's in Qatar. It's not in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, well, where's Qatar at?
It's
Qatar is, I think, on
Not in Arabia.
I think Qatar is on the opposite side of the Persian Gulf.
I think it's on the southeastern border of Saudi Arabia.
Is Qatar its like own actual country?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a country.
I thought it was on the opposite side of the Persian Gulf.
It's on the Saudi Peninsula somewhere. I don't remember.
If
Yeah,
I
it's
got
all
that,
up in
I
there.
should know better because I'm a geography major.
If I saw a map, I could point it out even without the name. I just can't picture it in my brain right this second.
Interesting. I'm gonna go research Qatar now and see what their human rights record's like.
Yeah, like Yemen too, like jealous. Yeah.
Oh, we have a garage, land, studios, and Wixing. Hello. The both of you, if you'd like an invite, if both of you would like an invite to come on to the panel, just let me know in the comments.
Oh, nice. Well, thanks for clearing that up. On the border, okay. And Yemen, interesting. Right in that zone of the United.
Yeah, it's on the Saudi Peninsula there.
I always thought it was on the opposite side of the Persian Gulf, so I got that wrong. I should know better.
They're fired. Okay.
Yeah, you're fired.
Because I got that fact wrong. That means I'm not gonna graduate from university anymore.
You'll just have to put this live stream on unlisted after so you can graduate.
My career is over.
We're just gonna have to tar and fur you.
Hey, Mama, if you you have an invitation via the live stream game. If you'd like to come onto the panel.
Yeah,
And I believe Hoarder also has an invitation via the live stream game. But Hoarder told me he's got so much Lego that needs sorting, but he's just got no time. And I know almost a dozen other people who are in that same boat. And for that reason is why I call sorting unnecessary because everyone knows they've got to do it. Everyone doesn't like doing it, and everyone doesn't have time to do it. It's a necessary evil.
Yeah. I could sort something, but right now I'm going to build something.
Yeah, the only person who actually has time to sort Lego is me. I'm literally the only person in the whole community who has time to sort Lego.
Yeah, I have more sets in my backlog than there are weeks in the year.
Don't talk about backlog because I'm going, or because my backlog. I mean the pile of shame is what it's actually called. It's a pile of shame.
Oh, trust me, I have a pile of
It's getting
shame.
bigger and bigger and bigger.
Might be considered a pile of something else, really. Depending on who you're asking.
Because Patrick, you remember when? Oh yeah, sorry. I will get you a link, Tanker. Let me get you one. So I removed a whole bunch of people from the live stream game because they just weren't active.
So you booted them out because they weren't active?
Yeah, but they're always welcome. They're always welcome on my panel. They just got to request to come on, and I have no hesitation.
Cutthroat mail.
It's cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded. That's what means it would. I just compiled a whole bunch of images of different people's channel icons. So they were just stock images on my. They were just stock images on my phone. I'm pretty sure VFab doesn't like to watch live streams anymore because of obvious reasons.
Yeah. Well,
He watch them. He just doesn't
watch.
join them.
Yeah. He watches them on Instagram mostly now.
Because if anyone remembers the most recent episode, the most recent Wick Hive live stream, you might understand why.
Yeah, he popped on there.
Yeah, that was a little.
It was an imposter. It was an imposter.
No, he popped on live a few weeks ago.
No, but Brick Hive had was it last night or the night before? He did a stream late night. BFAB quotation marks. BFAB showed up. The voice sounded actually not too far off, but dude, that was a waste of time. Is what people are doing.
It was just like when we caught. Well, when someone came onto my live stream and was doing a whole bunch of fucking bullshit, and Makro was able to identify who it was, and that's why it's now called the cold case.
Okay.
Because we're just waiting for the right time.
I think it's a word of advice. If you ever have somebody come on your stream and their entire wardrobe is in the picture, you should probably not have it.
Yeah.
Like that one time someone came onto a Saturday Shenanigans.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm referring to.
And they showed off some porn.
Yeah, man, people are weird. I mean, I was entertained.
And that was when a gobby jobber started trolling you. And he stood in and he was backstage for 45 minutes.
That was the funny part. The second time he came around, but no, even the first time. I mean, I'm always willing to hear someone's story and be entertained by it. But sometimes people
are you not entertained? I'm sorting pieces. Makro is sorting pieces. I've been a little bit more lenient because only 2 out of the 40 time slots were registered, and I think one of them has completely forgotten. And to be honest, I completely forgot as well. So I've been a little bit more lenient just because I want to have some fun.
I'm sorting pieces into a structure.
Makes sense.
And I think Axel Plate asked me if he could come on and sort some, and he asked me about trying to sort some comic books. And so I said, I think that was on the live stream chat for Adore Bill's last live stream. And I said, well, technically, sorting comic books is sorting. So, yeah.
Sure enough.
Who knows? Maybe actual plate might pop up whenever he wakes up, when all of my European friends. Because I think about 10% of my audience is from Europe, which is actually... Because if anyone remembers, I did that community tab. I think it was my second community tab after YouTube changed some of their qualifications to use the community tab from you had to have 500 subscribers to you had to be active at least once per week for the last 12 months or something. So a lot of channels, even some of my channels under 10 subscribers, I can now do community tabs. But one of my channels I'm not as active on because I don't upload any videos there at all. I cannot do community tabs over there. But for some reason, I can do it on my Jabo Hosko channel because I use that for commenting on all of Wigzar's videos. I upload videos and shorts onto my Mayo Hosko TWR and TTTP channel, so I can do community tab posts over there. And I upload shorts to my Mayo Hosko sports channel, all of which you can find in the about page of this channel, Mayo Hosko, or on my website, mayohosko.weebly.com, of which you can find in the description of this live stream. So they changed a whole bunch of that stuff, and that's how I was able to gauge where my audience is from. And predictably, 70% of my audience is from the Americas, which I knew. But I didn't know 10% was from Europe, so that was higher than I expected. So who knows, maybe we might get some of my European friends in here. And when I went live on Instagram last night with my friend in real life, my best friend from high school and one of my fellow Patreon pledges, Venomous Taipan, Legend Lego 29, who is from Germany, popped up in the comments over there, so that was nice to see.
Yeah, that's
can't wait for that. Also, we have moments of the Magic Hay moments. Some of you guys may or may not know. Right now, Moments of the Magic is trying to put together the Elf Clubhouse, and I was on his live stream for about 15 minutes before I started my own. And so, Moments of the Magic, if you're not doing anything right now, if it's going to be a little while until you go to bed, feel free to ask for an invitation in the chat, and I'll send one to you via Instagram. And so now is the perfect opportunity for me to play this thing, because I've mentioned a couple of different things now that relate to the infamous Google Plus glitch. And I may not celebrate Thanksgiving, but I do celebrate Thanksgiving football, and I am thankful for a lot of people, including you two on the panel and all of y'all in the comments. But one of my people I'm most thankful for is Wigzar, because he said something for 1 minute and 12 seconds on an old Cy O'Connor live stream, which saves me having to say this 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, now I'm going to try and say this again. Mayo Hosko for commenting on Jabo channels. I love crazy things. Where did you get that name from? Do you know the story behind that name, Jabo? No?
I do. So I'll try to be real quick. One of the things in live streams is people used to impersonate other people, and it was very easy. You could click on their icon and you could figure out who it is. Well, somebody impersonated Mayo and went through and used a bunch of profanity on a lot of comments, and I blocked them. And right. I blocked all of Mayo's channels, and it wasn't him. And so he had created this other channel, because when I put him back and got his and found out who the real one was, like we could even though he was not blocked, he couldn't comment on my channel, and I went. We went back and forth trying to figure out what was wrong, and so he just created another channel so he could comment. I mean, he could comment, but I couldn't reply to him. His comment would show up, but I couldn't heart his comment or reply to it. So I was like, he can shorten that channel name, by the way. You don't have to have it that way.
Doesn't have to be so long. 6 totes to do. You should go through them, Richard. Papa's Bricks. You never know. You might find 4 more goats in them.
Yeah. And so if you've got 6 totes of Lego, I'll send you an invitation to come on to the panel if you so choose to sort through the 6 totes.
Oh, I forgot these two. Damn.
Now, I'm a little disappointed having an ice cream cart in a sushi, or a noodle shop set.
Yeah, it seems a little out of place, eh?
Yeah.
Maybe some wasabi flavored ice cream.
I don't know.
You know what we got to do, Macro? Somehow we got to get a counter up in the corner. I'll probably have to ask someone who's good with OBS to help me create a counter for the bottom left corner. For a counter every time someone from Canada says A.
Why do I say A lot?
That's just a part of the Canadian accent and dialect, like how people from the southern United States say yo, and I say yo too, not because I'm southern, but because it's quicker than saying you all.
We're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't even realize I say A. I was on vacation once, and Buddy was like, "Hey, you must be Canadian." I was like, "Yeah, that was a good guess. How did you come up with that?" He's like, "Well, you just said A." I was like, "I didn't even realize it, man."
It's just a force of habit. It's just one of those things that we say.
Yeah, worst things to say.
Yeah.
Speaking of that kind of stuff, people always think I'm either American or British, not Australian. People think I'm American because of when I upload my videos and when I go live, and other people think I'm British because of my Australian accent. Because for those who don't know, people in England who live along the Thames River, they have what's called an estuary accent. And there's a really cool channel called English with Lucy, and she did a video talking about all of the different accents of England. And I watched that video and I concluded that I have an estuary accent. So I'm not going to put so much bass on my pronunciation to say football, but or like the I think it's the pronunciation accent. It's whatever the accent that posh people use. But I'm not going to say football, which is what people with a Cockney accent would say. I'm somewhere in between, and the estuary accent is somewhere in between.
You don't say soccer?
Well, no, I prefer to specify the code of football because as I've said to literally hundreds of people in my life, soccer comes from the SOC in association football, and association football is what the tabletop game foosball is based on. Americans call it soccer, Australians call it soccer, and and people from New Zealand and South Africa call it soccer because association football is not their dominant code of football. The US and Canada have American football. Australia has Australian rules football. South Africa and New Zealand have rugby league and rugby union. Therefore, it is not the dominant. Therefore, association football, aka soccer, is not the dominant code of football.
Hey, you got me beat. Most people think I'm from Boston. I'm like, well, why do you think I'm from Boston? They're like, well, you got an accent. I'm like, it's not an accent. It's a damn speech impediment. Come on, cut me a break.
That's not to say that. That's not to say that people from that there are people in, but there are a higher than average amount of people in Boston that have impediments.
Yeah. There's a new commercial with Beckham and Peyton Manning arguing over whether it's football or soccer. They're advertising on Fox right now. It's pretty funny. It's like Frito-Lay commercial.
Moments saying, I don't have any sorting, just trying to make some Winter Village stuff. Well, if you would like to continue building your elf clubhouse, since I'm being a little bit more lenient on this sorting live stream, if you would like to come onto the panel and continue building the elves clubhouse, I'm more than happy to send you an invitation.
Let's get in here,
and
Romans.
hello, Beetlejuice.
More than merrier.
Beetlejuice.
So everybody make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell.
You're on a tight ship, Mayo. A tight ship.
Yeah.
We'll put it away. Oh, I just dropped. Not put away that piece. I just dropped.
Yeah, I bought 3 of these noodle shops, so I'm gonna build it the first time, but then I'm gonna modularize it my own way.
Nice. That's a good idea. Yeah, I scored 2 of those noodle shops. They're all those little like 3-in-1 creator sets are absolutely awesome. They have the bike shop, the townhouse.
I know. I would. Yeah. I would almost wish that they would make more creator sets than city sets. Like I would much rather have a whole bunch of like random building creator 3-in-1s than the garbage that they.
And they're so fun to make into a modular, a little 16 by 32 modular. They're awesome to do.
Yeah. Dude, I remember back in the day when Lego would actually put these 2 pieces together for you. These hinge pieces.
Yeah, they did.
Back in the day, it was like, now
I have an issue with them breaking or something.
I think they're just lazy. I mean, it's cheaper to
trying to save a buck and make a buck.
Heck yeah. It's just like, you're in the board meeting. It's like, all right, so if we have 20 stickers, how much are we going to save? Oh, it'll be about like $50. Do it. Done.
Cheers, James. Happy Friday to you, good sir.
What's up, James?
Okay, so let's put it this way.
Yeah, I'm swimming in blue brick sets right now next to me.
Hey, Rick Sargent, you have an invitation via the live stream gang if you'd like to come on. And yes, I will definitely send you an invitation, Moments, because I always like talking with Moments of the Magic. It's the kind of magic. Also, if you're not subscribed to Moments of the Magic, definitely go do so, because him and his wife do some of the best stop motions going around.
Yeah, he's got some good Instagrams going up. They're awesome. They're very intriguing, I must say. How you all that footage together into one.
And also we got a dozen viewers right now, and there's Mama. Hey, Mama. Hey, Mama.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
If anyone caught that reference, that was a reference to a Nicki Minaj song.
I'm gonna do this guy.
That's a cute set.
Oh, nice. Happy weekend to you, Eileen. Hopefully all is good over on the towards East Coast.
Very good, but looking forward to coming to see you in June.
In June?
June.
Hopefully it's not Father's Day long weekend because I'll be in Chicago.
I'm coming out the 4th to the 10th.
Oh, nice. Be kicking around then.
And I got my Airbnb already, so I'm happy.
Yeah, and
Nice.
speaking of Chicago, if anyone wants to get cash back on their Lego purchases, then make sure to register for a Rakuten account using the affiliate link in the description. So you can start earning cash back today, and by using my affiliate link, you can help me go to Wickwell Chicago.
I hope they're paying you, Mayo. I hope they're paying you. Oh. Yeah, Eileen, when you come over, if you want to save on a hotel and it's the weekend, there's an extra bedroom for you and whoever you're bringing if you want.
I appreciate it, but my friend has Parkinson's, so she's very nervous about meeting new people. And we got a lovely house on 17th Northwest, wherever that is.
Nice. Fair enough. I gotcha. 17th Ave, you'll be like right downtown with all the, ironically enough, with all the shenanigans.
Yeah, but I think it's just north of the Treasure Island. You know what I meant.
Oh, we got moments of the magic in the house. Hey, moments. So before moments says his opening words, Contra says, "Hi Mayo, sorry I late to watch tennis live stream. Rafa was playing. I'm guessing Spain were playing in the Davis Cup." Contra says, "I didn't know the match was going to be on today," and also says, "Hello, Matt." How's it going, Moment?
Doing good, thanks.
Looks like you got a nice little project there, Magic. What are you working on?
Part of the Winter Village, part of that tram set, trying to get it so that we have a curve, and gonna have like a kind of like a little mountain type thing that is a tunnel. So,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah.
That's cool. You already got all the snow or the white pieces between the tracks. That's awesome.
Got a bunch of white stuff. I'm probably gonna have to get some more.
Story of A Fall's life.
Also, Contra, whenever
Yeah.
if you'd like an invitation to come onto the panel, just let me know in the comments and I'll shoot for it. So correct me if I'm wrong, Magic, but I can't remember if this is your debut or not on the Mayo Hosko show.
On your stream. Yeah, I don't think I've been on here before.
So I am correct. This is your debut.
Yep.
Because I wasn't kidding when I said that you do some of the best stop motions going around.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I've seen that one where you did like the little firefighter truck or quad.
Yeah.
Really impressed. Really impressed. Every time I see anyone do those, you did a very good job. I'm like, man,
Thank you.
how do they make the bricks flow like that? That's just, it's almost soothing, right? It's almost just soothing to watch.
Yeah.
And as good as some of your recent stop motions are, I always remember when you were doing those multi-part stop motions building the Disney cartoon.
Thanks. Yeah, so I'm gonna see. I have the Santa sleigh going on next, and yeah, we'll see what else happens. We'll see which ones they. Oh, you know what? That's why.
You know what I started doing yesterday? It was a painful start, but now that I got it started, it's just going to start to roll out. I'm chucking out all my Lego boxes.
Oh, that's a gutsy
Oh,
call.
Yeah, it sure was, man. I've already folded up a couple, and they were hard to let go.
No, I hear you. I've had to start getting rid of some boxes too.
You know what? Just you know what's absolutely amazing about all of you guys is every time I go mute myself to put a whole bunch of parts away, someone new pops up in the chat or someone pops up backstage. Hello, Skywind.
Cheers,
It's
Skyrim.
fantastic. It's fantastic to see you in the comments, even if it is just for a brief moment. Because some of you guys might remember that Skywind did a Instagram story on his Instagram about a fortnight ago, reminding all of his Instagram followers that when I get to 500 subscribers on the Mayo Hosko channel, not only will I be building one of my 2 90th anniversary castles, but I will also be building a mock of the UCS potato. And there, hey Sarge.
Hey, Mayo, Macro, Eric, Mama Legend, and Moments of the Magic.
Hey, it's,
Cheers, James. Happy weekend, good sir.
How we doing?
And before I put myself back on mute again to rustle some of these pieces, I'd just like to remind everyone that there are 2 Jameses on the panel right now. So put me to just to make things less confusing, feel free to call me Mayo, and feel free to call with Sergeant Sarge or whatever.
Or whatever.
You can call me whatever you want to call me.
My name is Mud. Oh, sorry.
I definitely didn't mud enough time in my life with Army.
Call me Curly for dinner.
Well, I've seen your table full before, but I think that's the fullest I've seen it.
Really? Because trust me, this table has been a lot more full for previous sorting streams. It is pretty damn full, ain't it?
Yes. Let me see if I can give you a picture of a full table.
We mentioned Scott's blocks earlier, but there he is. The plant dealer himself, ladies and gentlemen, Scott's blocks. And also, if I just see, I had to unmute myself. I had to unmute myself again because we just keep getting more amazing people in the comments. Because right now I'm disassembling and sorting away the foundation of the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns, and in there is some leaf pieces. So PPP, Scotty.
Hey man, where'd you get your shirt from? I need one of those.
I'm pretty sure my mother got me for this at a department store. I'm pretty sure she got me this at a Kmart Australia, and I've said this before. I'll say it again. Kmart Australia and Kmart USA are not the same company. Target Australia and the Target Corporation are not the same company. They just use the exact same names and used to use the exact same logo.
So somebody's getting sued.
Yeah. So Scott, you have an invitation via the live stream gang if you'd like to do so. But there are multiple people. There are multiple people in the channel, sorry, in the chat, that either have invitations to come on the panel, or I will gladly send them an invite. And look, and there's another live stream gang member. Hey, Red Coat Kyle. You also have an invitation via the live stream gang if you'd like to come on. Unfortunately, I can only allow 6 people on the panel at any given time because I am too cheap to pay the stream guard. So the only way that we can get some of those other peeps on the panel is to have a rotating panel.
Hey, I can always I can jump out for a quick bit. I'll be here for the long haul. So as it gets later for us North American peeps, you know, the 2-3 a.m. times, I got no problem jumping back in.
Yeah, exactly. Because I know that there are 1 or 2 Australians that might want to come on, and I know that they'll be able to come on once some of my American consultants go off. Scott says, I would love to come on, but I'm just getting home from my sister's wedding, been drinking and dancing all night long.
That sounds fun.
All right, Mayo, you got a full table. What do you think of mine?
Oh, that's a full table. It's stacked up.
That's a whole lot.
Good thing you joined the circus
right there.
I just you got a table that full.
I just heard.
I got a pretty full table next to me.
I just heard Alec croaking his throat, and that reminded me. Where is Batman right now? Where's Batman?
I am Batman.
I don't know about Batman, but batty you are sometimes. Outside of the non-Americans, I trust everybody had a decent Thanksgiving.
You know, to be honest, I thought this live stream. I've been gearing up for the past 4 days, expecting this live stream to absolutely tank and to be to honestly be a fucking stinker, but it's the total opposite.
Here's how things work out, Mayo. Always an opposite.
This probably exceeded my expectations by literally 1,000%. Which just proves how wonderful all of you guys on the panel and how loyal all of you guys in the comments really are. And to prove your loyalty, don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and ring that notification bell.
That is some strategery.
Sure. I would have signed up, Mayo. I just had busy Friday. And I had to go get groceries from Walmart. I actually thought you started at 7. And I wasn't home until about 7:45, so I just didn't want to skunk you, you know?
Yeah, I did have a lot of people saying that they would like to come on, but they were non-committal, and some of those people who were non-committal are on the panel right now.
I personally never say I will or will not.
Yeah. Skywin has to go. Have a good night, Skywin. And everyone, make sure to get me to 500 subscribers so we can build the UCS potato for Skywin. And Skywin has some of the best Star Wars reviews around because he's able to condense them into shorts.
Cheers, Skyren. Good to see you.
So we do have a Papa's Brick backstage, but unfortunately we're not able to add it.
I'll go, guys.
Mark, just
Mark.
there, so we can get Papa on the panel. Thanks, Mark. Hey, hey, Papa. Papa, don't speak.
I've got no sound.
We can hear you. Mark's a very good volunteer like that.
I can always leave. I don't need to be here either.
We can hear you. Can you hear us? We can hear you. Can you hear us?
I'm doing good, Contract. Thank you for asking.
Can't hear you guys. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
You are a champion, Mac. You're an absolute champion. I'm a champion.
Well, he could scream, "What if you do? I'm a champion," but you know, that's each his own.
I just work here.
All right, I guess AirPods won't work.
We can hear you, Papa.
We can hear you, Papa.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you guys.
Oh.
Do the AirPods work?
They were connected, but I just couldn't hear you guys.
Ah, okay. So it looks like you can hear us now, which is fantastic. So, how's your week been going, Papa?
Great. I've had a 4-day weekend.
Fantastic. Happy belated Thanksgiving, everybody. I'm thankful for all of y'all and American football.
America.
Because some of you guys, well, you guys may or may not know that me and Moments were talking about Bill's Mafia a little bit earlier.
Hey, Moments, how much snow did you end up getting?
Not that bad. Not that bad.
I got 4 feet at my house, and at my work we got between 6 and 7 feet.
Not good.
Yeah, Chicken Bricks said he got 6 feet, and he did a short about him having to shovel the snow off of his patio.
Yeah.
That's just too much snow.
Because for those who don't know, Chicken Bricks and Moments of the Magic live in the Buffalo, New York area, which is why they're both members of Bill's Mafia.
Yeah, it was nuts. Hopefully we don't get too much. It's basically all melted now. Like for the last few days, it's been like 40, 50 degrees.
Is that a flood then, or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
My Philadelphia Eagles are the best team in the NFL, and once again I've got to apologize for the Chicago Bears, Alex.
Yeah.
Just move to Arlington Park, please, just to stop the curse of the quarterback.
Right now, it's not the quarterback we're having problems with, our defense.
Yeah, because just as Justin Fields started looking like the Chicago Bears' best quarterback ever.
Well, he won.
Ryan Poles traded away one of the linebackers to the Ravens and one of the pass rushers to the Eagles.
Yeah.
Was it Roquan Smith and
Quinn and Roquan.
Yeah,
Patrick Quinn and
Roquan Smith and Robert Quinn.
Roquan.
Yeah, you all enjoy your sports teams. I don't watch any of that.
I'm with you. I don't either.
Oh, for the first time in a long time, we have El Cobra Commander in the chat. Everyone in the comments, comment some of the snake emojis for Cobra.
We'll ask you for those that have snow. What's the worst you've ever had on snow?
Oh, bad.
I mean,
One day it took me 3 hours to get to work, stayed for half an hour, and then took me 3 hours to get back to home. It was that bad.
I was in Alaska, the worst snow they had in over 40 years. They had pictures of a moose on a third-story house on the roof.
yeah, no, we haven't had anything that bad, but you know, we're Buffalo. We get lake effect snow all the time, and you know, blizzards are our thing. You know.
Well, I'll tell you, I had to laugh. We had road condition black, and anybody that knows what that means nothing's moving.
Yeah.
I was out there driving when MPs and police couldn't drive. And the bad joke is in the two-wheel drive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm actually sorry for anybody that believes a four-wheel drive is the best thing to have.
Mm-hmm.
The car is not what makes the difference. The person is driving that knows how to drive.
Oh, yeah.
That four-wheel drive is just a beautiful piece of junk that, if you know how to drive, will get you somewhere.
Yeah.
That is a name we have not heard. We have not seen comments for a little while now, and someone who has a bit of cachet. Hey OBR, while I've been doing homework this week, I've been binge watching. I've been continuing binge watching Callie Whitclick, and I watched the episode that you were on. It was great. It was great to finally put a face to the name. Everyone that is watching, where are we? Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. Help me get to 450 subscribers so we can build the Daily Bugle. Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family. Get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
You're making me short. Really bad. But I do get sidetracked, and then I start building stuff. So you can hold me accountable. If I get sidetracked building, you scold me.
So I think I'll ask the question again. I know that some of you guys have already been on previous Mayo Hosko sorting streams, and I can't quite remember some of your favorite pieces. I'm actually going to have to go to my notes app, and I'm going to have to make a note of it so that I will remember for eternity. Let's go around the room on the panel. Let's go clockwise and say what our favourite pieces are. My favourite piece by far is the 1x6x5 wall panel. Makro Bricks, who is coming in and out, effectively volunteered himself to be the one who gives way for the rotating panel. He likes the 2x4 red brick. I know that Makro Bricks really likes the 1x2, and he likes the 1x2 masonry brick.
I thought it was exercise pole.
Eric really likes not brick in general. Let's go around the rest of the panel.
No, I like stock bricks.
Nice. I like plates.
Is there a particular type of plate?
I mean, I mostly get just the 4x4s, but you know, Mills plates are the thing, you know.
Yes, because I always watch people building with Mills plates, particularly with the Richie, and they end up using a bunch of 4x4 plates. So I can imagine basically all of the people who use Mills will say that moment.
Yeah.
So what about you, Mama?
I think because I'm more into the prints, but I like the lamps, the street lamps that they have come up with now. I like them. I think they're cool. Okay, Jimmy.
I know there are a few different types of lamp pieces. So if you're able, Mama, if you're able to find an image of that particular piece, I'll see if I can share it on the screen, because there's lots of different.
It's a one on the French Main Street.
And the white street lamp that comes with all of the modulars. Yeah, that's a very
Yeah, that lamp. Yeah, I'm not. But it's not coming to me. Well, it's almost midnight. Maybe that's why.
So Mama likes the black street lamp, and that also came with that came with one of the extras packs.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Sarge probably likes something from one of the model teams books.
Model teams didn't really have a lot of specialty bricks.
So do you have a favorite piece?
To be honest, no, not really. If I had to say I had one, it would probably be anything masonry brick.
I guess you and Brooks are kind of thinking the same way with the masonry bricks.
What else makes a building look beautiful is just building the building.
And
I spent a lot of time in Europe, so.
And Papa, do you have a favorite piece?
I think I'm with you. Masonry bricks. Kind of like those.
So three people down for the 1x2 masonry. Yeah, those are very popular pieces. They're probably my third favorite piece, the 1x2 masonry brick. They're probably my third favorite piece. Yeah, because I like to keep a list of everyone's different favorite pieces so that I can remember for eternity.
much still got to do on that train depot?
What was that?
How much you got left to do on the train depot?
Oh, it's done.
It is done. Okay.
Yeah, it's done.
I should have asked this question for a little while ago for some of the people who just got on the panel. Did anyone get any good deals for Black Friday?
Didn't buy a thing.
I just got enough to get the dragon ride and pirate ride.
Yep, that's about all I got.
Seems like a lot of people got those VIP exclusives, even their VIP points.
Porter has the first update counter for $18 Canadian. So I ordered it. They said I had it, and 5 hours later they canceled it on me. Not happy.
I saw that some other Canadians got their orders cancelled because I noticed that the Canadian website was being a lot more buggy than other regions' websites this year.
Yeah, I don't like it when they do that. Cancel it.
So a lot of the Canadians mustn't be happy right now. Luckily, I didn't have to wait in a queue to place my order. Because I don't think other Australians thought to start placing their Black Friday orders at in the first hour of Black Friday in our country.
Hey man, I'm gonna head out. But just wanted to thank you for letting me come on and hang out.
It was good. It was good. It was good talking to you.
Yeah, I was kind of tired. It's been a long day of cooking yesterday.
Yeah. So will we be seeing you on the Books Twitch live stream a little bit later?
Yeah, I should be there for part of it. I gotta help a robotics team like near the end of the show, so I'll be leaving maybe like a half hour early so I can get over there. So
nice. Well, do you have any social media plugs before you get on out of here?
Not too much. I mean, just like hanging out with Makro and Makro Bricks and Greg and you and anybody that wants to hang out. So.
Oh, I hope you have a good night's sleep. Take care.
Take it, guys. Take it, Mark.
Yeah, man.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Macro. Now that Eric's gone to bed, there's room for you back on the panel now. I'll read some of the comments after I'm done putting some of these 1x6 plates away, because I'm sure there's something going on in the comments. Okay, let's see what's going on in the comments. Yeah. Oh, hello, Mikey J Productions. You have an invitation via the live stream if you'd like to come on this panel. We're all busy with our Lego projects right now. We also have a chip of the old block toys. Hey Jeff, I believe you also have an invitation via the live stream if you're not busy. I know there was a bunch of comments that went on there. I want to read some of these. Getting a little bit old. Makro Bricks saying, I don't do sports either, but I will take the paycheck. Yes, and the city of Calgary will definitely take the paycheck from the owners of the Calgary Flames who have to pay tax to the City Council of Calgary. He also says if you go sledding in the mountains, you stay away from the small trees. They're actually 12 foot tall, just buried in snow. Country says we had a storm here the other day. It looked like snow all in the garden, so I did a video about it. I wish it snowed here in my town. Yeah, because I know you live quite a while away from the Victorian Alpines. Yeah, it must have been a lot of fun viewing on Kelly this week. Country says I watched Kelly Bricks live stream. It was great seeing them on all live together for their 100th episode. Johnny G saying Mayo's being smashed in the poll. And Dusty's saying, I was just thinking about you, meaning OBR. I was going to jump on the stream and have a guess that session with Mayo to find out what I got in a bulk lot. Well, I'm sure once we get more room on the panel when someone goes to bed, we'll definitely have room on the panel for you, Dusty. Makro cannot find his Santa hat. And he just found it among the hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of parts. Uber parts. What's this about Uber parts? You'll have to explain that when you come back on the Makro. I'm just saying I got 2 of the series of the CMF series figs I need at Kmart and got 2 stun spikes for $7 each, saved $6 on them. I got 5 sets on lay-by, so I didn't buy any sets yesterday. Yeah, I saw that those stun spikes nearly went to 50% off. I'm guessing they were 40% off, Dusty. I was almost going to buy one, but then I didn't. Mikey J says, I didn't do any sorting tonight, but I spent all day in the Lego Wimpeg on stuff. Yeah, we're a little bit more lenient because practically no one registered. So this is definitely just a free for all. So if you've got any Lego projects at all, feel free to use the link in the invitation in the live stream. And yes, Mikey J says I had to vote for mayonnaise. It's Mayo streamer. Yes, because there is a poll. There is a poll in the comments right now of which is better, mayonnaise or maple syrup. And we have Brick Maniac 81. Hey Brick Maniac, you have an invitation via the live stream thing if you want to come on too. Maniac says I'm Canadian. I had to vote for maple syrup or lose my citizenship. And yes, Mikey J. And we got Jeff on the panel. Hey Jeff.
Good evening. How you guys doing?
Good. How's your week been going?
Pretty good, man. Got some friends coming over tomorrow to help me out. I made a really stupid mistake last week. I had a trailer in my garage, and I hooked up my truck to it. I thought I had enough clearance, and I didn't. I hit my house.
Ouch. I hope you had a good Willie, all of my Americans on the panel and in the chat. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I cannot get these pieces out. Too much friction.
So what's everyone working on tonight?
Winter Village.
Hello there.
Okay.
Right now, I am disassembling the foundation for the Monkey City of Dragons. And did you get anything on Black Friday?
I did. I got the Eiffel Tower, and I don't remember the other one. I think it's the Winter Village, the one with the trolley.
Yep.
Yeah.
Haven't you already done a stop motion build of that set Moments?
Yeah, I just finished it a week ago.
Exactly, Which Maniac. Mentioning everyone to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell.
Yeah, it's a good set.
All right, Mayo, I'm going to get off here. You got some other people have a chance to get on there. Appreciate it.
It was great. It was great talking to you, Sarge. Have a good night. Is there any social media you'd like to plug before you get on out of here?
The only thing I have any particular thing on is Instagram.
Do you know what your handle is on Instagram so people can?
It'll be Brick Sergeant.
Everyone,
Good night, Brick Sergeant.
Everyone go follow Brick Sergeant on Instagram.
I hope y'all have yourselves a good evening.
You too, sir.
You too.
Yep. Careful, man.
Yep.
See you, Sarge.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take off too. It's after midnight, and I gotta get up early to go get my haircut. So I'm going to take off.
Yeah.
And thanks for having me on. And I'll take
You have a good night too. Is there any social media you'd like to plug before we get on out of here?
Probably my Instagram. Maybe looking for somebody else to follow too. So that'd be great. Okay, I'll catch you later, Mayo. Bye.
Have a good night, Mama.
Have a good night.
Night, Mama.
Two more people who are in the live stream gang, or I've already sent them invitations. If you'd like to come on.
Hey, Mayo. Where you're at, it's summertime, isn't it?
It's what's the date today? The 26th. So five more days until summer.
Okay. Yeah, it's really weird because my sister is married to a guy from Argentina, and they're going down there for Christmas because they want to be where it's warm. And I always forget that, you know, in the Southern Hemisphere, it's the exact opposite of what it is up here.
I don't blame you for forgetting, because as everyone knows, American education has failed their citizens in the field of geography.
Well, I agree. It did.
Just like how pretty soon my state is going to have a shortage of GP doctors because they're being underpaid. So they're going to medical school, but they're not becoming doctors. So that's a problem with our education.
Miracle whip.
I knew someone was eventually going to say that.
Yeah.
Because everyone knows that saying that name around me triggers me.
It's Mikey J.
Yeah. Mikey J. Also, another reason if you want to come onto the panel, Mikey J, is maybe you might want to promote the stuff that you're doing with a D&D. If you're always posting stuff about D&D on your Discord server, and if you're not already in the Mikey J Discord server, I'm sure he has links somewhere on his YouTube or social media about where you can join the Mikey J Discord server.
Who else get the Eiffel Tower?
I think the main market for the Eiffel Tower is people who missed out on getting it when it was originally released in 2009. I'm not getting the Eiffel Tower.
I just don't know why everyone went crazy over it today.
How much money? Spend it on something else.
I know some people only bought the Eiffel Tower to get the gift with purchases, and that's why I say LEGO uses gift with purchases as bait to get you to buy the sets. They set the trap, and people take the bait and they buy it.
I think I've got all the sets I want right now. But January.
You know, I really like the new Eiffel Tower. I think it's more accurate than the original one. I have the original one. And, you know, as time goes on, Legos comes out with new pieces. And so they're able to do a little bit better of a job at it.
Sure.
But honestly, it wasn't a must-have. I could have done without it. It's just, I just happen to have the money to get it. So
It's definitely cool. I can see it going into some Lego cities. Have large buildings and skyscrapers like that.
Well, this might sound crazy, but one of these days, I want to build a Eiffel Tower that's minifigure scale.
Wow. Yeah, Mike J, I've heard some people saying that now that they've re-released the Eiffel Tower, maybe they should re-release the Statue of Liberty.
I would love that.
if it's gonna come with a bunch of sand green bricks, I definitely buy it. Even if it was the first $1,000 set, I would buy the Statue of Liberty. I'm not American, but I would buy the Statue of Liberty. That's how good the original one is from the year 2000. Let me see if I can get a share screen of it. Oh yeah. There's some guy trying to sell it on eBay right now. But it looks like it's a fake because it's only $25. It must be made of some of the cheapest plastic you'll ever see. Then look at that.
$15. Is it just a plaque?
Something doesn't seem right on that.
No, it doesn't. Considering the actual one used goes for $2,000 without the instructions, without the box, it goes for $2,000.
Yeah.
It's crazy expensive. I don't think any Lego collector is going to be buying that. Nice try, Mr. eBay seller from Seoul, Korea. They're actually still as cheaper than what Weapon used to charge for their full quality things. Yes, I forgot to send you an invitation to come to it. If you want to come onto the panel, we're nearly 2.5 hours down. So I haven't asked you yet, what is your favorite Lego piece?
I'm sorry, were you talking to me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, what's your favorite Lego piece?
My favorite Lego piece? Actually, I was thinking about that earlier today. This set right here?
Yeah, I love that set.
Yeah, I haven't finished it, but it's I actually like the weights inside here. I think that was a very interesting use of this, and they engineer it just right, and they have you place them just right, that this boat actually floats and doesn't want to flip over, and it sits balanced to the water. So I don't know. I guess I don't know if it's my favorite piece, but I find it the most interesting piece because it does so much, but yet it's so simple. It's just metal wrapped with plastic, basically.
So you mean this piece, Jeff? This piece?
No, it's similar, but it's well, here, I'll pick it up. Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about the 2x6x2 brick with the weights inside?
Yes, that one. That's the one.
Yeah, that was included in a bunch of 4.5 volt and 12 volt train sets because they needed a lot of traction. That they didn't, and they perfected the train system enough come the 9 volt era that they no longer needed those weight bricks anymore to give traction.
Yeah, I just think it's a simple but yet elegant piece because it does so much.
And if there's any other train nerds out there, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that piece was also used as some of the counterweights in some sets in the 90s. I think the Freight and Train Railway is my favourite cargo train of all time. It had a little weight station so that the crane could drop off some of the cargo and you could weigh it to make sure the cargo wasn't overweight. And I believe that piece was inside there. So was this piece not included in that 1987 cargo ship?
No, it's not.
So it must. So it must have been on the inside of the whole bed.
Yeah.
I guess they had advanced far enough in between 1982 when this bad boy came out in 1982.
Oh yeah.
They must have perfected their technology enough from 1982 to 1987 where they no longer needed this piece and they could use the 2x6x2 weighted brick instead.
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of on a boat craze right now. I've got this guy too. All of his pieces are right here.
Is that the fireboats?
Yeah, it came out the same year as this, the blue one here, the cargo boat. I couldn't find the police one that came out at the same time, but I have it as well somewhere.
Lego fireboat 19.
I just got the air. Order that off.
I'm not sure what that is, Papa, but it looks interesting. Not sure what that is.
What is?
What's on? What's on? Oh, so that's just stuff that's just sorting. Something out there caught my eye. Yeah, the white bar pieces that really caught my eye. Was that from a castle set? Look at those white bar pieces.
I've got two of these in black as well.
Yeah, the black and the brown ones were included in some of the castle sets. I know that at the I think the Royal Knights and the Royal King's Castle had those pieces as the portcullis. Someone is trying to sell that fireboat, Jeff, on eBay for 120 Australian dollars. Looks like used condition.
Yeah, I admit that mine's in really used condition because, well, I think it came out in '89. Yeah, and I was kind of a young kid then, so I didn't take care of my Legos like I do now.
And that's got 3 of the boat plate pieces on the bottom.
Yeah.
Set 4025. Let's see if the book set has a listing for it. 4025. No, sorry, that was the 1982 version.
Okay.
That was the 1982 version.
Yeah, the one I have is 4020.
4020. Yeah, that came out in 1987. And
Okay.
it probably doesn't have those big boat plates on the bottom. It doesn't. Because I think it's got them right here instead.
Yeah.
And also, there might be some in the whole pieces itself.
Yeah. I think there's 2 inside the hole, if I remember right. It's been a long time since I built that one. But I'm actually trying to kind of on a mission right now to build all of my Lego sets now that I have a shop big enough to display them all.
Because you've got a shed just about as big as a Bevan's Bricks' barn.
Yeah, it's
if not bigger.
Yeah, it's 2,400 square foot. So I don't know what that would be in meters, but it's huge.
Well, there's 3 feet. There's 3 feet to a yard, and 1 yard is 0.9 feet. I think 0.9325 do the math from there. Someone in the comments. Yeah, those are boat weight pieces were for the buoyancy of the set, and I believe at the time there were 34 boats on the market that some company came up with a boat motor that could attach to the bottom of different toy boats and actually have them motorized. And if you set the rudder of those little boat motors at a slight angle, you could have it going round and round and round, or if you had a big enough tub, a bathtub.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if they even make those toy boat motors anymore.
Yeah, I bought one, and I bought it way back in the day when the Lego instructions on the very back had a little order form you could tear off and send a check in the mail. And I was only able to get one, but I still have it, and it does work. Don't ask me where it is, though. I'm still trying to figure out where everything's at.
I'm gonna need to come out with it all. Where is it? There it is. I need water. Mike James says, well, I'm out of here. Good night, everybody. One of these times I will join your sorting party, Mayo. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing one in February. Good night, Mike James. And everyone, remember to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell.
Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family, get them to subscribe, and then we can start building. The Octan Man reminds you to subscribe to Mayo Hosko.
Makro.
Moments of magic. That trolley's looking really good.
Thanks,
It
man.
is, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's pretty
really like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take the top off. You can put a motor in it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool build. I enjoy it. So, but yeah, my daughter wants it to actually move, so I have to find room to make a whole entire set. So,
Okay.
and
How old's your daughter?
She's gonna be 5 in January.
Okay. That's a fun age.
Yeah. Everything is hers.
That tram reminds me of the one from Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Yeah.
Just to let you know, I have 4 kids, but they're all grown now. But no, I really enjoyed their younger ages with Legos.
Yeah.
They really liked it. In fact, all of my kids but one collects them now. Now they're not as serious collectors as I am, but they do collect them.
Okay. Yeah, she likes to just create stories with them. She hasn't really gotten into building, but she's definitely role playing with them all. So
Okay.
it's good because she does have like a little bit of a learning disability. So
Okay.
it's that helps her to overcome that, get her on the right path and stuff. So
Yeah.
man.
I don't think it's
It's a little.
put this back up. I've got all the right ones in all the wrong ones. What choice is still out there? We've got room on the panel. We can have Yeah, Makro's just looking. We've got 2 more spots for you to come back on the panel if you want that. This is just building. Looks like landscaping around a quarter section of the train track with the trolley from the Winter Village set,
Yeah.
of which is a stop motion.
I like the way that you're ballasting those with snow instead of the brown. I like that.
Thanks.
Because wouldn't it be fun if your railway permanently had snow instead of ballast?
Yeah, it's gonna be just a winter village all year long. So figure might as well just
I know a lot of people that they make a winter village for the holiday period and then they take it apart. And I'm like, why wouldn't you want to make a permanent winter village so you can keep it all year long, and then gradually add more modules to it every time the next winter village sets.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I think more and more people who collect the winter village sets like yourself should probably start doing that, because it's like every single year they're making a new winter village there when there's nothing wrong with keeping the old one together.
Yeah, and it takes just so much time to tear it apart and put it back together. Just can leave it in the spot.
And then your fingers get sore. Always have to take it apart and put it back together every at the start and end of winter. So I've got a small Pringles can that I can put all the pieces into. So I'm going to do that right now. There's a lot of technique in this set. As people who've already built the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns will already know, and Makro Bricks is one of those. If he comes back onto the panel, he can confirm what I'm saying is the truth. When I do my fire sale before I move house, I'm probably going to honestly give away a whole bunch of my Technic pieces to sweeten the deal for people to bid on my to bid at the auction for my fire sale. And Makro is back on the panel. Welcome back, Makro.
Awesome. Thanks for having me yet again.
Now there's some different people on.
Choose Magic, Jeff, Richard.
Did you miss me, Macro?
Hi, Macro.
Always. That's why I'm here, Magic. That's the only reason. And plus, I've got to get some sorting done myself. So.
Yeah, because I think over the past hour, all of us have been laser focused on what we're doing.
Nice. I'll join that club. Laser focus.
Laser beam.
Yeah, laser beam. And because if anyone remembers the Austin Powers movies with the laser beam sharks.
Shark, the laser beams on their head.
And then also from Toy Story 1, it's not a laser, it's a little light bulb that blinks.
Well,
a little light bulb that blinks.
In keeping with Austin Powers, is anybody here at least ill-tempered?
And also, is anybody using a red telephone box in the United States?
Not I.
Because I think Austin Powers 2 is set in the US, and they're using a British phone box on a mountain road in either the Appalachian or the Rockies.
But I do remember the Vegas scene.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Also, why make trillions when we can make billions? The hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of unsubscribed subscribers.
One of the best slogans on YouTube, I must say.
And speaking of slogans, I'm gonna film another intro for Good Morning Good World and email it to Doc Sampson's email before I go to bed. I think I can do better, you know. because somehow I want to include 10, 15 in there. And 15.
We should go crank out a shirt or two, Mayo, and boost that up to 450 subscribers. And we could build our awesome marble set.
I did my short yesterday, and it gained 2 days ago, and I gained 3 subscribers, but then I lost 2. So at least I was in the net gain of subscribers after that short.
A positive is a positive.
Exactly.
So even though I'm disappointed I lost 2 subscribers, I'm glad that I was still in the net positive after that short. And we've got Joseph being 27. Hey Joseph.
Joseph.
Everyone make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. Because when I get to 450, I'm building the Daily Bugle, and Makro is building the same forum.
Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family, get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
Get it good. I mean, done.
Makro has such a clean sorting table.
Making fun of my sorting table? I know, there's crap everywhere, right?
Well, no, no. There's a lot of open space, which means you've packed up a lot of stuff.
I can change that real quick.
Is that something from Lego.com?
No, these are just like half sets. It might be a set that I pulled a part out of, or I needed for a specific part, or I built half the set and then the rest is just extra. So there we go.
Yeah, I'm not one of those people that buys a set just for one piece. I'm the type of person who likes to buy the set, build the set, and then dismantle it just so I can get that one piece.
True. I'm also hella impatient, so if there's like 5 pieces in a set that I need, and I don't have to wait a month to get them from Lego, I'll go buy the set. Because the rest is just bonus prizes anyways, might as well. I think that's about it. I'm almost caught up on all my sorting.
Yeah, it seems like we're all making a bit of good progress, which is why we're so laser focused, which is why we're kind of quiet. Because we're all in this together.
I don't know if focus and macro should be the same sentence, but I'll take it.
Well, I think of plenty of things to say, just most of them are not YouTube appropriate, so I got to be quiet.
Now, speaking of YouTube appropriate, some of you guys probably don't realise that that we are people on the panel, not in the chat, but people on the panel are allowed to drop a fucking F-bomb if they so choose to.
Oh. It's like Joseph asked what everyone's building.
So I'll go. Let's go. Since Makro is here, let's go counterclockwise. So I'm building. I am disassembling and porting away the foundation for the Monkey Kid City of Land.
I am building Santa's Visit. I bought it back when it was released, right when it was released, and I've had it sitting that long.
I am sorting random, well, I guess we could call them poly bags from random sets. I can even tell you where half the stuff is from. Some friends sets.
I love poly bags.
Yeah, you're wrong.
And this is just a winter village set that I'm just making some landscaping for.
Are you doing that on a Mills plate there, Magic?
Well, this one is not technically a Mills plate. It's just kind of a mosh posh of stuff. Because what I'm doing is I'm kind of making a sidewalk. Let's see. Because I have a sidewalk on the Main Street part, so this is going to be the continuation of the sidewalk that's going to go this way, and then this is the mountain where the trolley is going to go, so it goes behind everything. I'm going to have it tiered level, so yeah, it's going to be like a whole year process thing that I'm going to be working on.
Sounds like quite ever.
Yeah, have it ready for next year for the Winter Village. So, but I figure might as well work on it now while it's Christmas time, you know.
True enough, makes sense.
I'm sure a whole bunch of I'm sure thousands of people around the world need this right now.
Hundreds of thousands, if not millions.
Yeah, the one by two friends like tile. I don't tile my water. I don't tile the insides of my buildings. The only thing I tile is my sidewalks, and I do that with jumper plates, not tiles, so I can get the minties to stand up straight and not fall over when I sneeze or breathe on them.
It's always a bonus when it stands up straight.
Because what does everyone else make about tiling? Because I'm definitely not a tiling expert, but I know that other people right here, right now are.
That was a good one.
I didn't mean for it to be like that, but that's how it sounded, didn't it? Damn.
Well, I got a dirty mind. That's how I took it.
Yeah,
it worked out.
Is there an inside? Is there an inside joke in there that I accidentally said?
No, it was macro.
What, you got some grout in your tiles?
A little bit of grout.
Hey. Sweet. Somebody just bought some lights. Sweet. Man.
If you start sorting and realize you need twice as many drawers as you have, damn.
Yeah, I hear ya. It's on my Christmas list. Is more drawers.
Tell me about it, because I'm considering buying 4 more of the old. So I'm considering buying 4 more of the half small, half large orange drawers on eBay. I'm considering buying more of them.
Well, do you guys use the Acro Mills drawers by chance?
I don't use the Acro Mills. I know a lot of people do use them, and because I can't get Acro Mills in Australia, so I think a lot of people have caught on to the same orange drawers I use. I see people all around the world that are now buying them because they're on eBay, and I think more and more different eBay warehouse distributors that import them from China are popping up all around the world and selling them for really cheap, or selling them for good deals in their country. Because I know that I can get these all day long free postage. And when you buy 4 of them, you get like a 5% discount. And I think more and more people, I think more and more of those distributors have popped up in the Atlantic and the Pacific. So that's what I use. But I know that people that are veterans and elder statesmen in the community have stack-ons, not acrylic.
That's my
Yeah.
Mine might be a stack on. I don't think they're acro mills.
What
Each
you
container-
do, you use the Sterilite drawers from Dollarama, don't you?
I use the Sterilite drawers. They're from Walmart, and then I got little compartments in them from Dollarama. But then for all my tiles, I got these type containers, and then each actual bank of drawers is 6 wide by 10 tall. I got 3 of them, and really I should get 2 more. So it's pretty much the same thing that you got, Mayo. Pretty close. They're just different size, different color, but same setup.
Well, we've just ticked past the 3-hour mark, which means there's just under 5 hours to go. So I'm guessing some of my European friends will be waking up.
Time flies when you're having fun.
And who knows if Axel Plate was true to his promise, he might come onto the panel and sort some of his comments. We'll have to wait to find out.
Might have worked a long day and had to take a quick nap. Ski just didn't wake up.
Yeah, because you were out for about 1.5 hours, so I'm guessing you were exhausted.
Me, no, I was doing some sorting, and then I was doing the live stream Bandit. I'm not gonna lie, I was
Yeah,
crashing
because I'm not sure if the Friday Night Bricks is still going.
I'd have to double check. I watched a little bit of Bevan's Bricks, a little bit of Friday Night Bricks, and then I came back home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I always try to watch both Bevan's Bricks and Friday Night Bricks, and if I can just starting the dub and London Calling before I go live, and normally I go live 1 hour earlier than what I actually do, and Moments of the Magic starts at the same time. But you normally get a lot of the people from your Facebook watching that, don't you, Mike? Because we go live on both.
Well, I go live on Facebook and on YouTube mostly with my Disney stuff, but for my Lego stuff, it's just strictly on YouTube.
And speaking of Disney, speaking of Disney, if anyone pays for a Disney Plus, that's available for a $1 US cashback for monthly subscription if you use. So if you go use the affiliate link in the description, you can pay your monthly fees for Disney Plus using your Rakuten account. You can get a $1 cashback, and you're also helping me. So you can launch your country.
Hey, good setup, man. It's a good setup.
So anyone that's it's getting time for them to pay their monthly subscription, make sure to use make sure to pay it with Rakuten using the affiliate link in the description so you can get some cash back. That ends up being, I think, I think the cash back ends up being like 8% of the monthly fee. So food or use Rakuten to get a little bit of a cash back. So I'm really happy that we got to a max of 14 viewers a little earlier.
Oh, scored! Congratulations.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we've hit the like goals. Let me check. Let me see if we hit the like goal. Yeah, we got 25 likes, so we achieved the like goal. That's how I measure success of my live streams. If we can get to 20 likes. When we get to 450 subscribers, I'll have to up that like goal to 25. Oh, back over half a dozen. And given that these are the quiet hours, anything over half a dozen is good in my book.
Calm before the storm.
Because for these 8-hour live streams, the quiet hours are always in between my amazing North American friends going to bed and my ecstatic European friends like
Hey, man. Something about the trade.
I'm making good progress, and it's taken me less than 4 hours to sort all of this. Kuntra says, I'm baking at the moment. Dough mix I just made because my housemate wants me to bake rolls to make Vegemite.
Ooh, Vegemite.
I'm good at making donuts. Interesting, Vegemite donuts. That's a Vegemite savory donut. That actually sounds kind of nice. But never make dough for bread. Buy all the way, just buy bread. No, that sounds really interesting. A savory Vegemite donut. You might have to send me the recipe, Hunter. Because Vegemite only tastes good when it's baked, when it's baked in or toasted with bread. Never eat Vegemite on its own.
You a good baker, Mayo? You like to get in the kitchen once in a while and throw it down, or?
I'm not a good cook. I only know how to do the bottom of the barrel of recipes. There was an old cooking recipe that I still have up in here that I got from my home ec class back in high school. I'm gonna have to when I've got enough ingredients. I'm gonna have to. I want to bake some of those. but there's a really good store-bought chocolate chip cookie that I buy that tastes really good, and it tastes almost like a Subway cookie if you leave it out in the air for a week, because they're really hard out of the packaging. If you leave the packet open for a week, the air seeps in, makes them more soft, and it tastes more like a Subway cookie, which I really like. Has anyone seen those Subway commercials for Maui cookie mousse?
No. No.
That's probably an Australia-only commercial. Because I have just one creamy, one ice white cranberry. Anyone remember the white cranberry commercials?
I don't watch a whole lot of TV. I can't say I do remember those.
And I think it was Ron James and John Richardson were in it. Because instead of it's the most wonderful time of it was the most thirstiest time of the year. Can we get 2 more people? I apologize for any of the noise outside my room right now.
I didn't hear that.
I think someone's moving some furniture. Sounds like someone's put some hinges on some doors.
Well, everyone, Max wants to say hi.
Hey, Max.
Oh, that's nice. What a cute kitty. Cheers, Max.
You know, my cat Tilda is not allowed in my room. The only time she's allowed in my room is when I get the trains running, and she moves her head, staring at the trains going round and round the record single day. And again, it moves again and again.
Now,
The same. I don't let the cats near my Lego. They're too heavy.
well,
They're,
Max, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say they're British short hairs. They're just too hairy. My bad.
Okay. Oh, no, I was just going to say, Max is larger than he needs to be.
Larger?
Yeah, he's a little over 20 pounds.
Wow. That is a beefy cat.
And my cat is more trouble than she's worth. I don't like my cat at all. I don't like her. I never asked for her. She was foisted upon me, and honestly, don't tell anyone else, but she would die.
Cold-hearted.
Or as Ninja with the Wits would say, cold-blooded. Has anyone here ever actually binge watched any episodes of Kelly Whitley? I know that Country does. Not so about
I'm doing it currently right now, actually. It's funny you brought that up.
Oh, really? Because for the first, I think, 25 or 30 episodes, they did it rotating host between the Individual with Bricks, Friday Mayo Time, and Plastic Market channels. Then they moved it onto their own channels, much like how some Assembly Live moved all their content back onto its own channel. And are you starting to binge watch it? Macro?
I am. I've watched a few of them, but I'd say I've got to get caught up on about 12 of them right now.
Yeah, because I started binge watching Callie Whitclick around March because the Wick Hive kept on talking about them so much. Also, is the same reason why I started watching a couple of Wick Heads in June, because Wick Hive kept talking about them so much on his live thing. I was like, you know what? I might as well give him a go. And then I watched the first 2 episodes of Kelly. No, sorry, I watched the most up-to-date episode of Kelly Whitclick at the time, and I realized, oh, this is a really good podcast. I'm going to binge watch this. I'm going to be done binge watching Holing and Bowling, of which I have binge watched every single episode they've ever done, going back to 6 years ago.
Wow.
Which is why I was a guest on episode 380 of Hauling and Bowling. And so now that I'm done binge watching Hauling and Bowling, now to have white noise on while doing homework, I'm binge watching Kelly Whitclick, and they did a live stream for their 100th episode today. So I watched that before I watched Bevan's Wigs, before I watched Friday Night Wigs, before I watched One of the Magic and was on his panel for 15 minutes. Bill's Mafia and Fly Eagles Fly. Also, how belt them cowgirls.
Is that what the cheerleaders are called for the Cowboys?
No, that's what people who like to make fun of the ineptitude of the Dallas Cowboys call. They're not the Cowboys, they're the Cowgirls, because they bloviate every single year that we're going to win the Super Bowl, right? And it's been 27 years since they won a Super Bowl. And everyone who's an NBA fan knows how embarrassing the New York Knicks are, because James Dolan might be the worst owner in American sport. I think he is worse than Dan Snyder. That's a hot topic, because he might go to jail soon. But it's been longer since the Dallas Cowboys have gone to an NFC Championship than it is the New York Knicks have gone to an Eastern Conference final. Is pretty sad, and it makes me laugh. What can go wrong will go wrong with the accident waiting to happen. Just wait. They'll be just wait. They'll mess it up. Just be patient. They'll mess it up. They'll let you down somehow. And then sports YouTube channels, i.e. TPS, show multiple Dallas Cowboys fans in their video of the top 10 sports fans who cried on TV, and there were three of those top 10 were Cowboys fans, which was pretty fucking funny. Amazing. I don't think there's much of a reason for you to cry when the Flames in the Stanley Cup playoffs match. I can't even remember the last time that the Calgary Flames won a Stanley Cup. memory serves me, it's been the Calgary Flames have a longer drought in the Stanley Cup Finals than what the Edmonton Oilers.
Was it like 89 or something like that?
Because I don't think the Edmonton Oilers have won since the tail end of Wayne Gretzky's career.
I don't think so.
And my brother is an Edmonton Oilers fan, I believe, because of Wayne Gretzky.
Not a New York Rangers fan? Didn't he go to New York and win 1 or 2 cups over there?
Well, he's a New York Giants fan in the NFL. He doesn't really care about baseball. He doesn't really care about basketball. And he definitely doesn't care about Major League Soccer. He cares about the Giants and the Oilers.
Hey guys, I gotta head out. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Thanks for making your debut. Thanks for making your debut on the Mayo Hosko live stream. Let me know if you would like to always get an invite, Logan. I'll add you to the live stream game if you give me.
You can always send me some invite.
Sweet. Do you have any social media plugs before you get on out of here?
Everybody should know where to find me. Just at the Moments of the Magic.
On the YouTubes there, dropping epic content, great builds.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We'll see you soon, Magic. Have a great night and take care.
You too. Take it easy, guys. Thank you.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Hey, Mayo.
So Macro or Mayo.
Yep.
When you do the Daily Bugle, I'll join you. 'Cause I got to build mine too.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic. When Eric was on here earlier, he said that he's got a second Daily Bugle that he wants to add to his original. So if you also have got to build your Daily Bugle, and perhaps when I get to 450 subscribers, we can call it the Daily Bugle Gang or something. So all three of us plus Macro, can build the Daily Bugle.
Yep, that sounds good.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I'll keep that in mind.
As long as I'm available.
Also, because Macro probably built the Sanctum Sanctorum.
I think I just found my new intro song.
Yeah?
Blink 182 Family Reunion.
Is that a song?
I'm gonna have to somehow turn that into my new intro.
And you gotta make sure that it doesn't it won't get flagged for copyright.
No, I just need one sentence out of that song that'll be good enough.
Yeah, because I think if you keep it under 10 seconds, it won't get flagged.
I had a bit from a Weird Al song that was only 5 seconds long, and it got flagged.
Oh wow! Okay, damn, that sucks.
They're pretty. I don't know. I should have used. They're anal. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, they are.
Seems like they flag it quick too.
Yeah, they do. They're on it. They're definitely got it covered.
Link 182 times if you haven't already shared my channel with your friend to help us get up to 450. Because you know what's going to happen then.
Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family. Get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
Sounds like a plan. We'll have to, whenever I get up to 450 subscribers, we'll have to start making some plans about when everyone is available. Speaking of availability, did we want to break the news about podcast Makro, or save that for the Saturday shenanigans?
About what, sorry?
Do we want to break the news about the podcast now, or save it for the Saturday shenanigans on your live stream?
Let's say for the shenanigans, we know where we're at with that. We just gotta, well, I shouldn't say we, I just gotta get some time to actually make it work.
And also, aren't you looking for a new employer?
I'm on the fence with that one. I'm struggling a little bit with the employer I got now. When I say employer, I'm a subcontractor. So really, I'm like a freelance artist, if you will. But the main person I'm subcontracting to is just, I got a lot of headaches lately that I shouldn't have to have. So I'm being kind about it when I say it like that too.
Yeah. Paying money as panda makes a good point. And
fair enough.
And if you're not doing anything right now, there's a few spots on the panel if you want to come on.
Yeah, under copyright laws, it's all forbidden.
Yeah, because to be honest, I'm in a similar boat to Makro, because I thought I didn't expect to be doing this part-time work for my research project, but it's taken us a bit longer. So clutch time came about 1 week earlier than what I hoped it would. So I'm hoping I'm going to be done with all my computer work over the weekend, so I can start writing a whole bunch of shit over the next week, so that I can then do my seminar next Monday. And as a result, I thought originally I would be able to go back to work at the start of December, but I don't think I'm going to be able to go back to work if there was a job available until June, just because of how hectic my research project has been. So I definitely feel your pain about the scheduling that. Research project is biting me in the asshole right now.
My eyes are just bigger than my head when it comes to my free time, I guess.
Well, if you guys want to hear a good story about employment, I've been looking for another job. I have a job right now. I'm just looking for something else. And, I had this one company. I found them on a website and I applied, and within 24 hours they call me. I do an interview over the phone, and then I did the other interview in person. Then I did a third interview, and then they called me. They offered me the job, and at that point, they told me the company has had negative cash flow for the last 2 years, and they're not so sure they're going to make it.
Nice, just the person you want to work for, right?
Well, yeah, I told them to stick it because I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah, worst case scenario, you put in your 2 weeks or your month's worth of work, and then they don't pay you at the end. Wouldn't that be a piss off?
I'd be up a creek if they did that.
Yeah, no doubt. You're looking for someone's house after that.
Yeah.
All of my Australian friends would understand. You wouldn't just be would understand this reference. You wouldn't be just up a creek. You would be up Ship Creek.
Well, yeah, that.
Well,
yeah.
I think Jeff wanted to say that. He's just trying to be diplomatic about it.
Yeah.
See,
Exactly.
there is no room for diplomacy on a Mayo Hosko live stream. We'll just let it rip. Unless we are trying to plead the Fifth Amendment, we will let it rip.
Pass that gas.
Because even though I'm not American, there are a lot of situations in my life where I just want to say I plead with it so I don't have to ask, so I don't have to answer the question. Just like when John McEnroe demanded that tennis judge at the 1981 Wimbledon, I think it was, answer his question. So Panda said he'll be on in about half an hour. So yeah, that's all good with us, because it's been a little while since I've talked with Panda. Panda is, much like a lot of people, is just a really busy person.
Yeah, he is. And he does. You'd have to correct me for sure if I'm wrong, but I think he does some shift work where he works late nights and whatnot sometimes.
Yeah, I know a lot of people in the community work shifts, and so, Papa, are you still working 12 days every fortnight?
Yes.
And so, did you get a 4-day? Were you fortunate to get a 4-day weekend?
I got a 4-day weekend because it's my weekend off, and then we had Thursday and Friday was paid vacation or paid holiday.
Yeah, so you took some of your annual leave. See, that's something where I really feel sorry for my American friends, because in the US you only get 2 weeks of paid vacation, but in Australia we get 4. I believe. How many days of sick leave do you get in America?
I don't get no days sick leave, but I get 120 hours a year for paid time off. And if I'm sick one day, they require me to use my paid time off to cover the day.
Wow. You don't just got paid day?
So I accumulate so many hours a week. So this year, I'm at 92 hours left to use. They'll let me carry over 80 hours. So I'm trying to take off for New Year's, but I'm going to lose a few hours. But starting January, I'll have 200 hours of paid time off.
You'll just have to call in sick for an extra day.
Right. But
because I'm in Australia, if you're a full-time worker, you get 1 month worth of annual leave and a fortnight's worth of sick leave every year.
Wow.
Which is a lot more than a lot of other countries around the world, particularly North America. And also because I believe only 25% of my country has private health insurance, and the other 75 can only rely on public health insurance, which you pay through your taxes. You don't need a job in Australia to have health insurance. But there are incentives for you to pay for private health insurance, because instead of getting taxed 1.5% of your annual wage, you only get taxed 1% for health tax. So you're incentivized. So even though you pay for public health through your taxes, you're incentivized to buy a private health insurance so that you don't get taxed as much. Is there even such a thing as private health insurance in Canada, Matt? Or is it even smaller than 25% of the market?
For what, health insurance?
Yeah.
You pay, well, here in Alberta, I'm sure each province is different, but here in Alberta, you pay $44 a month. You walk into the hospital, you walk out of the hospital. Whether you cut yourself with a steak knife or you cut yourself on a bandsaw, whether you got pancreatic cancer, some terminal illness, whether you broke your leg, you walk in the hospital, you might have to wait 8 hours, you walk out of the hospital, not a dime paid other than your $44 a month.
Yeah, that's a similar thing. That's a similar thing in terms of the timing in my country, because we could not offer $1,000 a year for private health insurance and then just pay an extra half a percent tax for full public health insurance. But it would take like 8 times as longer to get into a hospital room or something. I know some people have literally had to stay in the hospital for 4 days straight just to wait to be on a hospital bed.
Well, depends what you have. In Canada, it's like, I can't remember the exact terminology, but it's prioritized. So if you got like a terminal illness versus a broken arm, they're going to get you in a lot quicker.
Yeah.
I don't hear a lot of people waiting too long, except for COVID and after COVID. Now people got to wait a little bit more. But for the most part, if you feel funny, you go in, they take your blood work, and then you get an MRI, they find out you have cancer or something. Dude, you're in there like right quick chicken.
Yeah, because I think the best example I could ever give about public versus private health in Australia is that I had to get an MRI scan about almost a little over a year ago. So we pay for private health insurance, which the insurance covers part. I think it covered 75% of the cost of getting that scan. So we had to fork out a couple $100 for that scan. And because I'm over the age of 18 now, I had to go to it costed more because I'm an adult. And so I couldn't go to a public hospital. I had to go to a private health clinic. And comparing my MRI scan at the private health clinic, of which we covered for the majority of it for our private insurance, it took 3 times. It was 3 times shorter. And for the duration of the scan, I think it only took me 20 minutes to get that scan compared to 1 hour at a public hospital.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Well, so my wife just had her hip replacement done, right?
Yeah, and not only was the scan 3 times shorter, but also the technology was like 2 times advanced.
Oh wow!
So that's the best example.
Money.
That's the best example I could ever give, is that no matter how much people, even in Australia, like to complain about the cost of private health insurance, if you can afford private health insurance, you're in a pretty good situation, because the duration of your health care will go down more than 50%. And even though private health insurance is artificially inflated in its cost, at least you don't have to pay as much health tax.
Yeah, there's very few situations in Canada that you'd go private, or if you go private, a lot of times you're flying to the States or you're flying to Mexico or somewhere where they're offering it quicker. But my wife just had a hip replacement done, so she went, like, say 6 months before she had her surgery. She's like, oh man, my hip's really sore, it's not working, blah blah blah. She obviously knows she needed one. And then she goes and sees the doctor, and the doctor does the x-ray and asks her some questions, and then she goes and sees a specialist. And the specialist will kind of analyze her a lot more, the actual problem, yada, yada, yada. But in and out of the hospital, hip replacement, free. And it didn't take that long. She had to wait a little bit, but that's because of COVID and all the backlog for all the procedures, whether you need open heart surgery, a hip replacement, or, lung transplant, whatever. Like, a lot of that stuff was just backlogged up because of COVID. But she pretty much walked in, got assessed, waited a little bit, got an appointment, got a hip replacement, went back home. $0 came out of our bank account for that.
Yeah. And what I'm noticing more and more these days is that Australian sports athletes are going for their surgeries and their rehabilitation treatments either in Germany or the US because not only can they afford it, but it also means their rehabilitation time takes less because ACL and Achilles and torn meniscus, and I believe a PCL and might even be a Tommy John surgery has advanced so far in the United States that the rehabs for those treatments now take 25% less time.
Oh wow! So if I tore my Achilles tendon, I'd probably be in and out of the hospital within a week. Like, that's you can't walk with that, right? So they're gonna get you in and out there real quick.
So a lot of the NFL players and Major League Baseball players in particular, what used to be a 12-month injury is now only a 9-month injury. And I wouldn't be surprised if more Aussie Rules footballers and rugby league players in the National Rugby League of Australia especially when the salary caps for those leagues go up and they're earning more money per year. I could imagine a lot of those high-earning athletes will opt to get their surgeries in the US than Australia. So because they'd be willing to pay a higher cost for a 9-month rehabilitation instead of a 12-month rehabilitation.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I got no complaints, man. Like, some Canadians complain about the healthcare, but I got zero complaints. Yeah. I think it's actually one of the best parts about Canada.
Yeah, and I'm quite comfortable as well because in Australia you've got if you can afford it, you're all good because not only do you have the option, but you get what you pay for. Some people are only stuck with private health insurance. Other countries are only stuck with public. So I'm glad that I have the happy medium. And I say all of that because the next big project after I'm done doing a little bit more with Asian Town is I need to get cracking on my Lego City Hospital. I need to get cracking on that thing. I've got so many doctors and paramedics and EMT officer minifigs that are just sitting there doing nothing, and I need to make myself a hospital. and I'll be doing that after I build the Daily Bugle, because I want to put the hospital next to the Daily Bugle.
Any thoughts about the new modular coming out January 1st?
I don't know if there are any official images on there.
Okay. Yeah, I think
there's only rumors so far. There's only rumors.
I've seen two different type of pictures. One of them sucked. One of them was good. But I'm down with a pizzeria and a jazz studio.
Hey, Irish Andrew. Hey, Irish Andrew. Good to see you.
Cheers, Irish Andrew.
Looks like people are voting on the poll. I'll have to see those results. But everyone, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. I gotta play this.
Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family. Get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
So I think it's about time that I finally put some of these window shutter filters in their own. And I'd also like to remind everybody that if you shop for Lego online, or if you have a streaming service, or if you shop for other commercial goods and services online, make sure that you use the affiliate link in the description, so that for Rakuten, so you can start getting cashbacks on your online purchases, and at the same time you are helping me go to Brickworld Chicago 2023.
It's a paying you, Mail. I hope Rakuten's cutting you a deal. Got the hiccups, damn it.
Well, I want to get as many people, or I'd like to get as many people signed up for Rakuten using my affiliate link before, I believe, the 12th of January. Because I know a bunch of people go to Lego.com and Walmart.com and Target.com and Amazon, and a lot of people also have Disney Plus and Paramount Plus in this community. A lot of people shop on eBay. You can get cashbacks ranging 1 to 30. You can get cashbacks ranging 1 to 30% if you pay for them using the commissioned links on Rakuten to get your cashbacks.
Sweet deal.
I've already racked up $1.72 worth of cashback from my Rakuten.
That's awesome, man.
Because I did an online order at Lego 2 weeks ago where I got 2.5% cashback from just buying an order from Rakuten. And if you're outside the US, not all websites commissioned on Rakuten you can use. But I know for sure if you purchase from lego.com.au or .nz or .eu or .uk using Rakuten, all it takes is to go to the bottom of the page and change the country of origin from the US to your own country, and then it'll get shipped. It'll get shipped to you, and you can earn US dollars as cashback. And for the most part, US dollars is worth more than most other countries' currency. So Macro, if you bought all your Pick a Brick online or this on Rakuten, you wouldn't be earning Canadian dollars as cash back. You'd be earning US dollars as cash back. You could work much more with the Canadian dollar, which means more money in your country. Same thing for me as someone who uses Australian dollars. I can't quite remember where it came from. Looks like Proper has been clearing a lot of stuff off of that one red trade. Approaching 4 hours.
Here I'm muted. Isn't that ever funny? Yeah, so T-Mog had a bunch of the TV dinner trays or like Lunchable trays. There were like 5 compartments per tray. You could just wash them out, reuse them. But they looked like it was a pretty epic setup.
Yeah, speaking of reusing food packaging, I'm not sure if it's available at different times of the year as a promotional item, but whenever KFC have their promotion for $10 bucket toast popcorn chicken, I always make sure to save the KFC bucket for drawing and stuff. I've got some Lego pieces in this KFC bucket right here.
Nice. We got these last year at the Brick World Chicago. Like that's what 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5. What's that? 30 compartments there.
Cool.
That's pretty handy.
Well, I'm going to spend the next half an hour to put away from it.
Even though I haven't really used it, but
I picked up these. Hobby Lobby.
I know. From Hobby Lobby.
Got some little individual bins.
oh, nice, Richard. Do you do it by color, like one whole box per color, or what?
But this one here is I purchased the instructions on rebrickable for one of Bevan's bricks skyscrapers.
Yeah.
And so I went through the list and started gathering what I had, and then I went on Bricklink and ordered what I don't have.
Okay, so you're starting to part it out there.
So I just kind of parted it out,
Nice.
and then
Yeah.
this is what I built. What I have. Oh, almost complete.
Nice.
That'll be the second floor. But
Well, that's cool.
so I got a bunch of parts ordered.
I'll use the Stairlight drawers once these get too full, but for the most part, each color, well, each main color, brown, gray, black, white, tan, dark gray, they all got one of these. And then once these get full, then I start to sub it out to the Stairlight containers, drawers.
Like right now, I'm sorting everything by color. And then I'll go to, let's say, like all plates, all light blue plate.
Gotcha.
And then when it gets down,
Cool.
I'll break those down even smaller. But
That's a good way of putting it. Break it down even smaller. That's right.
Yeah.
Those cups are good too. If you got shelf space, there's nothing wrong with the cups. I mean, you can see exactly what's in them. You can stack them up on top of each other.
I don't know, like this cup here, I'm gonna pour it into a big Sterilite container that's got all light bluish gray tiles in it.
Gotcha. Nice.
That's all I'm doing with these.
So you just use the red ones to break down the bulk lot or whatever into colors or size or whatever.
These red ones is what happens when I build something and I'm done building. I just throw all the brick into this tray. Awesome. I've got like 5 of the tray, 5 brick pieces needing to sort through, so I can clear my counters, build table. I've got, I think, 5 or 6 large totes that need to be concrete.
Wow.
And everyone's got their own way of sorting, and their way is always the best way because it's best for what they do.
Here's one right here. I've got to go through this.
It'll keep you busy for a while. Sorting always keeps you busy.
Yeah.
As much as I dislike sorting, I sure do appreciate it when I actually start building a mock though.
Can't see who that comment is. Come to Papa. Irish Andrew says, "Hey Mayo, how long have you been on, and how much longer will you be?" I already smashed that like button. Button. We are approaching 4 hours, and I'll be going live for another 4 hours. And people that are here till the end of the live stream will be will then go and raid the Tasman Bricks hour of power. It is just 5:30 p.m. Australian Central Daylight Time, which is 6 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. And that means Tasman Bricks will be going live in 4 hours. People that are here till the end of the live stream will get them to go and raid because of the alliance that we have. Whether we realise it's an alliance or not, you know, we stand together. We both help me, and I help you. I explained the context of that a little bit earlier on in the live stream. So if people want to understand that context, make sure to binge watch this live stream based on the And the reason why we get quiet sometimes is because it all based upon and also I'm also Andrew Kingdom on my right.
Cheers, Jeff, Richard, Mail. I'm going to pop off for a quick hour or two, at least grab something to eat and jump back on, but I'm not going to lie, I might take an hour and a half nap as well.
Yeah, sure.
Well, good night.
Do you have any plugs before you take another?
Plugs. Yeah, I'd like to plug the Mayo Hosko channel. As soon as he reaches 450 subscribers, Mayo is going to be building the Daily Bugle. I'm going to be joining him with a Sanctum Sanctorum. Other than that, I'll be going live tomorrow during the Saturday Shenanigans. It's kind of an effed up stream. You never know what you're going to get, but it's fun. Good to see you again, Jeff, Richard. Hope you guys have a great night and awesome weekend. We'll catch up soon.
All right.
Take care.
Good to see you.
Well, for the most part, this is a lot of ASMR right now. You know what, Jeff? There's something that's been burning my mind for a little while now. I noticed that you haven't been going live on Saturday morning.
Yeah, I haven't been going live at all. Long story short, some of my health problems have crept back up on me. So I've been kind of taking a breather on a lot of things. I used to do a video every day, but I'm maybe just doing 2 or 3 a week now.
I think that's a lot more manageable anyway. That's why I do.
But I am planning on going live with the Eiffel Tower and building it, and I do have the original one. So I won't do that one live, but I will compare them side by side when I get them both built.
So the original one is smaller, right?
I'm sorry?
The original one is that a little smaller?
Yeah, it is. It's 42 inches. And if I heard right, the new one's like 50 something inches. So it's yeah, it's considerably bigger.
Yeah, and I saw someone show up an image of a page of the instructions, and it was repeat this step 500 times. So get ready, all of those daily. All those Eiffel Tower builders, get ready to build that one build 500 times. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely never buying the Eiffel Tower. I don't want to have to build something 500 times. Well, I believe it's part of the cross. I believe it's part of the cross beam.
Well, they made the same joke about the Colosseum. They were saying that you build a certain thing times 200 or something, and I didn't really know if it was a joke or not. So when I built it, I was kind of expecting it, but it never happened. So I don't know. We'll see what happens when I get it.
It looks pretty fun.
Yeah, and the other thing too is I've been really busy. I joined a lug here, a Lego user group, about a year ago, and at first I didn't do too much with them, but now I've been doing a lot with them, and we have a show just about every month for the next year.
Yeah, because whenever you get your health, whenever you get your health okay again, we were talking about being a duo on your channel for everybody.
Yeah, no, I'd still like to do that.
Yeah, I mean it's no biggie. It's no biggie for me. I was just like, yeah, you stop going live. There must be something that happened. Well,
yeah, the issue that I'm having is probably going to require surgery to fix. So, but the way American medicine is, I don't know if it's the same where you're at, but they don't like to be very aggressive about things. They like you to do like physical therapy. They want you to do so much stuff, and then finally they're like, okay, you need surgery. And it's like, I already know based on the amount of pain that I'm in that it's going to require surgery, but I just got to play their game,
I think it's because of the health insurance.
Yeah, it's annoying, but whatever. But that's what makes me grateful that my wife is in the Army, because we're fortunate to have really, really good insurance. So
yeah, because the amount of times I'm watching programs on ESPN and they have commercials for USAA insurance, it drives me bonkers.
yeah, actually, USAA is my homeowners and that kind of stuff, and they're a really good company. I really like having them. And I was going to tell you, I'm not going to mention any names, but I got this guy that watches my channel, and let me just say he's a little annoying because he's always like critiquing stuff like, oh, you're doing too many live streams, and then I'll do videos. Oh, you're doing too many videos. And I finally, I should have done this, but I found him on Instagram because I didn't want to put it on my channel. And I privately asked him, I said, and how many videos do you have on your channel? And he's like, none. And I said, well, I'm going to run my channel the way I want. Thank you. But he was just ripping me for doing product reviews and just basically anything I was doing, he was ripping me for it, and it got real annoying.
Yeah, I hate those types of people. It's like, oh, you're doing all this wrong, and you should be doing this better. And yeah, I'm the one to talk because I've done nothing.
Well, yeah, and the other thing too is that your audience is different. Like, I've got people that will never come to a live stream, but then I've got people that would love my product reviews, and so you just got different people wanting different things out of the channel.
Yeah, because so many people always say, well, you should be doing this, and well, you should be doing that, but what if I don't want to? Like it's my channel, and your channel is your channel, and Hubbard's channel is Hubbard's channel. It's like some people think they're getting constructive criticism, but they just end up walking out of their asshole. Especially when they've done nothing on YouTube or social media. Like when content like all three of us right here, we're all content creators. So I'm sure we'd all feel the same as some nobody if some random ass YouTuber in the comments without a profile picture, just the monochromatic background with a white letter, said, "Oh well, we're doing this wrong, and you should be doing this instead." It's like, no, just stop. I feel your pain there, yeah.
I do hate that, but I ignored the guy for as long as I could, but it just got to the point where it seemed like every couple of videos he was just making derogatory comments, and I just got to the point where I was like, you know what, if you don't like the channel, just stay away.
Yeah, because my response to those people is, really can't even be bothered to get yourself a proper profile. Have you ever seen some of that stuff on your videos pop up?
What's that?
People who have no idea what they're talking about telling you what to do with your content.
Yeah. Kind of like you can't please everybody.
No, you really can't.
As Jerry Seinfeld once said, you can't please these people.
Like videos. For my build, I want to share with everybody. I asked for ideas, tips, suggestions. Sometimes I use those suggestions. Sometimes I don't.
No, I don't mind suggestions. I've gotten some really good ones. I had one guy tell me that I should make a pointer instead of using my finger.
Right.
So I made this out of Lego.
There
And
you
I use this in my video. And I mean, I've got some good ideas from people that mean well, and I appreciate those. I just don't appreciate I don't appreciate people, like you said, just don't know what they're talking about, but they think they do.
And nowadays, I've gotten so used to it, it just makes me laugh. I don't get angry about it. I just laugh, and I think to myself, go away. Because they're probably a mental calorie to begin with.
Yeah.
I'm glad we can have that man. I'm
Yeah, you guys don't. I mean, Australia doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving, if I remember right.
No. But NFL fans do celebrate Thanksgiving football.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, the other thing I was going to tell you, another thing that's been taking my time away is that my mom, she got real sick with COVID, and she's got she's got diabetes, high blood pressure, overweight. She's got all the things you shouldn't have. And she ended up hospitalized for a couple of weeks, actually. And she's home now, but she's not doing too great, even though she's home. So I've been helping my parents out a lot because, you know, their age. And it doesn't help the fact that I live an hour and 15-minute drive from them. So when I go out there, it's the rest of my day, if you know what I mean.
Well, now that mine goes to, are you starting to see are you starting to see her mortality? Because before my grandma died, about 4 months ago, I could see the mortality rate before she died.
Hey, are you in the same Mayo? Are you in the same time zone as Korea?
I might be either half an hour ahead or half an hour behind.
Okay.
But I know that people up in Southeast Asia, your Malaysia, Thailand, Singapore, Vietnam, they're all the same time zone as the Australian Australian Western Standard Time, the Australian Western Time, I think it's called.
Okay.
So if they're there, then I wouldn't be surprised if I'm either half an hour ahead or behind them.
Yeah, because my wife being in the Army, she's actually going to be going to South Korea here in January.
The only reason I want to go to South Korea is one of their Samsung stores. It's supposed to be the best in the world.
There we go.
That's like the only reason I want to go to Japan for their couple of times on Friday Mayo Hosko.
All right. Well, I am done with Santa's visit.
Fantastic. I know. A year ago, people made the meme that one of the images of the box was like when Santa was going down the chimney, it looked like he was wavering into the house. So some people started calling it the Santa's breaking and entering sex.
Wow.
That's a pretty cool build. I enjoyed that one. I like the little girl's room where looks like a planet.
Yeah.
got the ring around it. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the set. Like I've always wanted to build it, but it's like with my move 6 months ago and everything, I don't know. I just never got around to it, and I actually wasn't even planning on being on tonight. I just I was watching something else on YouTube, and it ended, and it put me right in this live stream. So I was like, oh yeah.
Oh, really? So this was actually a suggestion.
Yeah, YouTube suggested this to me. So,
so that means I must be in your algorithm.
yeah. And I actually wasn't going to stay up this late, but what the heck? I had fun. I appreciate you having me on, but yeah, I better head to bed because I got people coming over in the morning to help me out with my garage door that I busted with the trailer. So.
Yeah, well, it was great. It was great having you on the panel. Do you have any plugs before you get on out?
Well, the only thing I'll say is you know where to find me. Chip Off the Old Block Toys on YouTube. And like I said, I've kind of cut back on my content for right now, but I still am putting stuff out. Mainly, as my Lego user group has all these different shows, I'm displaying the buildings before the show as I build them. And then, of course, I take videos of the shows and our display. So it's a large collaborative build. So.
And as long and the more active you are on the live streams or on my live streams, the more and more I perform services as your free marketer that you always say on your
Well, all right. Well, thanks for having me on, and I'll catch you soon, man.
Yeah.
Right.
So, how would I quick discount trust? So, I think for all the out there, until we get more people, I think it's fair to say that this Mayo Hosko live stream will officially become an ASMR stream starting now. What other time is it for you right now, Parker?
What'd you say?
What time is it for you right now?
I can barely hear.
It's also getting kind of late.
Yeah, it's 1:26 a.m. I've made some good progress here.
Yeah, I can imagine because about 2 hours ago, you had a whole bunch of stuff on that tray, and you've gone through like 90% of what was on that tray.
I had 3 trays full of stuff. I pulled out another pile. Trying to sort it by color now.
For those who don't know, both Papa and myself are dedicated to the club. Because we've both got a shit ton of stuff that needs to be cleaned up and sorted.
We're talking about this sorting for a while.
Yeah, because I know that you've been waiting for the right time to put a dent in your inventory, and I've been waiting a little while for me to put a dent in my inventory, particularly with some of the technical pieces, because I've had a red tub in my way of the drawers for my technique, so now I've spent the past hour or so more densely packed on my technique elements and put a lot of technique elements away, which is why for those watching in the comments on why you can't see the content right now. Just see me moving, like you can see my arm moving around and back here because I'm crouched down on the floor. Like someone can flip these pieces away.
Hey, so I know you said you just got that Mac.
Yeah,
How are you liking it?
I like it. I like it a lot. Now that I do have a Mac, I've really learned the amount of stuff the amount of computer stuff that's exclusive to Mac, but also a lot of computer stuff that's exclusive to Windows. So whenever my laptop comes out, because I had a budget of $2,500 to buy a Mac computer, and with my student discount, I only spent a little over $1,800. I might end up giving myself a cheap $600 laptop, just so I can, preferably one that includes a Microsoft account or a Microsoft license, so I can have the best of both worlds. That's me. So the good thing about my Mac is that I don't need to use an external microphone.
I want to get one. I just have the iPad Pro and iPhone and stuff, so
Yeah, the iPhone 13 has really good audio, and the good thing about it is that the microphone port has some guards over it, so that you protect dust from getting inside of the holes where the audio comes out.
Right.
Because the old iPhone 8 didn't have those guards, so the audio quality of my iPhone 8 is terrible. So I try not to use it, and I just can't use it on live streams anymore. And iPhone 13 is great for the audio alone because it'll never get infected with dust. Because I'd assume if you have an iPad Pro, if you've got one of the newer models, it might also have those guards over the microphone port, so that when you're out in your shed, it gets pretty dusty. There won't be any dust getting in those microphone holes.
right. Technologies.
Because if anyone's ever watched my city updates or Papa's city updates, you'd only just see a small portion of the massive amounts of inventory that we have to go through. almost full. We have someone backstage. Who is it? It looks like it's Panda. Hey Panda, long time no see.
Hi, how are you?
Doing very good. Busy toiling away on. In fact, both Papa and myself have been toiling away, and pretty much the whole live stream. We've got massive stuff we have to go through. So it's great to have someone else on the panel.
Yeah, I was downstairs trying to get that finished, cleaned out, and making room to put everything else down there. Almost done now. That's a good thing.
Because I know you're one of dozens of people that have had a whole bunch of stuff to do, but just no time at all.
Well, yeah, no time with anything. Just work and sleep and back to work.
I try to keep it down work-life balance, and pretty much my whole life is either watching the rest of the community do their YouTube thing or myself doing my YouTube things. I wish I could talk to people more just for hours on end via Facebook Messenger, but I can't.
Yeah, I wish I could hang out more too. Especially lately. I feel like I have been away for a longer period than I actually have. Work's been super busy.
Yeah, I can only imagine the little harbour paraphrasing, literally saying, I have so much Lego to sort but no time. And I'm like, that's a deja vu. I've heard that all before. Because no one, let's face it, no one, unless you're not employed, no one has any time on their hands nowadays.
No, that's so true.
More and more people I know are working extra hours to get extra money in their pockets, and people are choosing to work more for the money, and I think that's upset their work-life balance. I'm just glad I've got a loving family, and I'm just glad I was able to work for 5 months last year to build up enough money to get all of the Lego sets I've been buying lately.
Yeah, that's always good.
So, did you get anything for Black Friday?
No, I probably won't be getting any more. Till probably about
about 50%
Christmas time or so.
Yeah, about 50% of the people I know have either told me or they've said elsewhere that they didn't buy anything on Black Friday. I almost wasn't going to buy anything on Black Friday, but then I saw the same talk for 20% off, and some of the other retailers also had it 20% off, and it was still $5 more expensive than what Toys R Us.com.au were charging for the set. But I was able to get the VIP points, which was essentially $15 cash worth of redeemable coupons. So I was like, yes, this is as good as I'm going. This is as good as I'm going to find it, because Toys R Us on toysrus.com.au don't really need to put their products on sale, because when they came back to this country, I think they adopted the their new business model, which includes two things: online only, and in order to never have to put anything on sale, just keep it at an everyday low price. And they practically have everyone else, both Lego and the retailers, beat on price. They have everyone beat. And so I was very surprised that I was able to make off better at someone else that wasn't quite right.
Very interesting.
Because I think the way that Toys R Us are trying to come back in the American market, going through Macy's, is a total failure. Toys R Us USA probably should be doing what Toys R Us Australia is doing. Go online only and never have to put anything on sale, because like Walmart, it's an everyday low price. Cut out the middleman of having to pay all the overheads for action stores. Because I'm sure if Toys R Us Australia have done it, I'm pretty sure Toys R Us USA could do the same thing and easily price match Walmart, being an online only retailer. Because I'm not sure how well that Macy's thing is going to work out. But Toys R Us never closed in Canada, which is why
Toys R Us is going strong here.
Yeah, which is why I know a lot of Canadians were able to get those Bricktober sets, which are some of those Bricktober sets are starting to be rolled out as only purchasable with VIP points. Which half of the people that said that they did get something for the VIP, those were the only things that they got.
When did they come back? How long were they gone? In Australia.
Toys R Us was closed for about. Well, they were closed for about 3 years until it was about 3 years in between. They said, you know what, we're going bankrupt. We're filing for the Australian equivalent of Chapter 11 bankruptcy. We'll get our affairs in order, and then we'll switch to an online only model. And it's honestly the best that Toys R Us has ever been in this country. Sure, the magic of going to an actual Toys R Us store is gone, but when I became conscious about how expensive Toys R Us was, I wasn't going to Toys R Us. No one was going to Toys R Us. Let's face it, no one was going there. Which is why I really support their online only model. Now I'm doing some Forge of Empires right now, and I see Makro back in the comments, so he must have had a shorter nap than he anticipated.
He's done his munchies.
Yeah, because Makro's had 2 intermissions now. One was because it was
Santa's hat.
One was because he was making way for other people, and another was to, I'm guessing, rehydrate, neutralize, kind of like what I'm doing right now. I'm standing up so my back doesn't wake up. We're going to have to drop on Saturday's shenanigans today, because in the US it's now Saturday.
The pre-shenanigan show.
But of course, you're 1 hour ahead of everyone in the US, aren't you? to make my way over to my bed so I can rest my back for just 5 minutes. Are you trying to build something right now?
That's a satisfying sound.
Yep.
For set builders, that's the most satisfying sound. But for mock builders and people who have abnormal pieces that they need to store, it's waking through a more like toast is the most satisfying sound in the world.
Welcome to the ASMR portion of the live stream.
Exactly. And everyone gets laser focused on their task and the Mayo Hosko stream and everything else. And we do not apologize for being an ASMR stream. What I really should do is go back and put the hashtag and the tag in the description of ASMR for all of my live streams. If you watch that just for the ASMR. someone once said to me that on one of Who the Boosters live streams, they went 45 minutes without talking because they were all so immersed and laser focused on their house. I should try and break that record sometime. I should try and break that record. And disclosure at the start of live stream that we're trying to break that record. That's so funny. Because I know that me and my friends could break that record one of these days out, one of these days. And if Mama Lego was still here, she'd realise that that's a reference to the honeymoon films. Because she's the only one who understands that reference. I play always like that. Let's get back to short. Makro Bricks has said the Batman quote, "I will be back." No, sorry, not the Batman quote. The Arnold Schwarzenegger quote, "I will be back."
Get to the Lego.
What did Irish Andrew say? Hey Mayo, so I already answered that. Oh, that was nearly an hour ago now. I'm almost done with these 50 pages. And then I can say goodbye forever. I hate this. I hate it. I almost hate it as much as someone who watches as the 20% of my audience who are not subscribed to my 88% of my audience is subscribed, which is higher than most people. Of my site. If I get 20% more drive, I'll be hell of a show. It's only Jesus here because something along the line of the much. We'll have to see one of these days what that happens. I want to be enlightened by something. On Mars, we still have 5 people watching, considering how late it is. Yeah. So both of these pieces away. For all of my Canadian friends, here is a snowmobile. A snowmobile. I'm going to have to get my sibling to go and take some snow.
Is that what the Arctic says?
Actually, it was from the 2018 cargo train set from Hibit or Not.
Oh.
Yeah, there was a piece of cargo inside of an open air shipping container. I really don't like the open air shipping containers. I wish they were closed air with doors that you could look inside. Kind of like what they did with the bank compartment, also on that train set, where they had where they had the bank money container, the doors that instead of opening at the end of the container, opened out the side of the container, so it was easier to look inside and see what was inside. I'm going to try see if I can do. Actually, no, I can't really do that with the scale of containers I use because it's vintage. But I'm done with the treacherous technique pieces.
Your audio's starting to get a little robot-y there, Mayo.
Yeah, and I don't want to touch those technique pieces for a long time. I hate using them. They're just a burden on the pieces I need to sort. I really don't like sorting techniques. I really don't. I believe this is Tyco. Can I find a Tyco logo? Yeah, I can barely make out a Tyco logo. This is a 2x3 old light grey Tyco brick. And I'm going to sort all of these bricks together. I get the chair out of the way so. Irish Andrew is still working.
I got my internet back today.
Yeah, tell me about it. I went 2 weeks ago. I went 5 days without Wi-Fi, and we had to buy a new router as well just to get it back to normal. We've gone past the warranty, which kind of stuff.
Yeah, mine's been kind of wonky ever since the hurricane, and I was there last weekend with the stream. Your last week's stream there. I came home to no internet.
I woke up and there was no internet.
Yeah.
I had
no internet since the whole time.
And it was like that for 5 days. So what I had to do to conserve data usage, because I had mobile data, is I had to turn all of my YouTube settings down from 1080p to 480p or whatever it is, so that it would be lower resolution, and consume less data.
Right on.
Yeah, I know. Andrew says I never left. I'm busy with my own builds, so it took a long time to respond. Yeah, I know. That's what we call work. Also says, did you guys get some good Black Friday sales? I only picked up a couple of small sets. Most of what's on sale is not sets. I was hoping to find the Sanctum Sanctorum on sale this weekend. Speaking of the Sanctum Sanctorum, I did, and now I've ordered it. So if anyone did not hear how I was able to get that on Black Friday, just go back and watch this live stream in the replay. So I can't remember, Panda, but what is your favorite Lego piece? Because I'm trying to make a list of everyone's favorite Lego piece that's appeared on Sorting the Streams.
Can't remember what one it is. Let me mull that around my brain. I'll get back to you. I can't remember.
Yeah, because we got three votes for the 1x2 masonry brick, and Papa's bricks was one of them. And I'd say that that 1x2 masonry brick is probably my third favorite piece. Behind the 1x6x5 wall panel and the original 32x32 straight road base plate. Macro went on. Well, didn't even have to ask Macro because I already know he's old school, and said the plain old 2x4 red brick. Which, when I asked him that 3 months ago, it kind of took me aback. Oh, really? Okay then. But I think as new elements come into the inventory, people will always change their mind when the pieces get better.
No, I think maybe the 1x4 lattice piece. I think
Oh, I think I might know what they're called.
the classic one that came out way back.
Is it this piece or is it this piece?
The old one, the small one.
Yeah. So these are both from the 80s. So this one, yeah, that's a good piece. I've got a bunch of them. And eventually, what I want to do with them is when I make a small little neighborhood somewhere, just like a really small neighborhood, for a slice of some of the 80s style houses. I'm going to be using a lot of those. I'll put down for the 1x4 lattice panel.
Yeah, a lot of the sets and stuff when I was growing up, you just had the old. Most of the stuff was just bricks, and then they started coming out with some of the other stuff like that, and I started using that like for grills and stuff like that. Trying to make like a bigger, trying to make a bigger car than the 4x1s, the little tiny chassis.
Because if memory serves me correct, that piece came out in the mid 80s. And I think they also started using that for some grills of some classic spaceships, which was cool. And that's one of the pieces that has stood the test of time. And here you go, Makro. There's our 2x4 wood brick.
I never did, Andrew. I was sleeping for most of the day since I got off work last night. Never even went to town.
I know I can sort this a lot better.
I know exactly what I can do.
This. We are. Until I buy more drawers, this is where they're going to go. Then by 8 bricks and bigger. So, just a little under 3 hours to go. Then we'll head on over to the Tasman Bricks hour. Half a dozen people watching again. So for all those half a dozen people watching that I don't know are in the chat, feel free to say hello so I know who you are. Because if that number goes down, then it's probably just a whole bunch of spammers. And yeah, now we've just clicked up to 7. I hope that's not just a bunch of spammers. But we are just under 2 hours, just under 3 hours to go in the 8-hour sorting party. I forget if I renamed this to be a Black Friday sorting party or not. But for those who don't know, I started this live stream at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in North America on Black Friday. And we've been talking a little bit about some of the Black Friday festivities. Some people got some of the VIP points only sets that were exclusive for Black Friday, and I got the same forum for Black Friday. So if you are a real person and not just a bot, please make sure that you leave a comment saying hi, and so we can say hello back to you. Because whenever somebody says hi, I always end up reading out that they are included in the name, the list of names that I read out at the end of all of my live streams. Because if I've seen your comment in the comments, or if I've seen you in the comments, I'm going to read out your name at the end of the live stream. Even if you can only drop in for literally a minute, all you have to do is say hello in the comments, and I end up reading your name out afterwards.
Well, they might also be not have YouTube accounts, so won't be able to chat unless you have a YouTube account.
Yeah, you do make a good point. But it's been flopping between 3 to 5 viewers for a little while now. Now it's at 6, and for a brief moment it spiked up to 7. So perhaps some of my European and Irish friends are waking up. I wonder how many likes we've gotten on this stream. We've gotten 26 likes. I've exceeded the like goal. Yeah, they must have all been bots because we dropped back down to 3. I told you they would have been bots. We got our first Australian on the panel. Hey, Contra.
Hey, Contra.
It was.
How was it?
Sorry, I was a bit late. Yeah, good, mate. Sorry, I was a bit late. I had so much going on at once, but I'm here now.
Yeah, there's nothing. Well, I think the I think the number one thing that Australian fathers do on Saturdays is make the most of it.
Yeah.
That is the number one thing Australian fathers do on Saturdays, make the most of it.
Yeah, I had to do one thing and then I had to pay.
The amount of fathers I hear complain that I should have done this, I should have done that. Yeah, that resonates a lot. Oh, and that's a name I have not seen in the comments for a long time. Eggy Yeet. Hello, Eggy Yeet. Actually, if I recall, Eggy Yeet is from a Sam's Trains. I always see Eggy Yeet on Sam's Trains live streams. And if I'm correct in that, some of you guys may or may not know that I have you might want to fix up your audio, Contra.
Yep, my audio. Yep.
There's something wrong with the audio.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. There was just some feedback.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, because Eggy might know that I have a YouTube channel called Mayo Hosko's PWR and TTTE where I upload some training content. And one of these days I'm going to have to make a video over there about how I run a piece of Oxford rail rolling stock on a standard giveaway. But that's not my charity. My Lego collection. I'll try to see if I can find the box to it. I can't remember where I put the box. Did you put anything for the Black Friday company? Black Friday deals you wear. Because didn't you say you were able to find some of the stunts bikes at 40% off or something?
Yeah, I got the one with the blue one with the wolf on it and the greeny red devil sort of looking guy. Red helmet with two black horns on it.
Yeah, I've only got the vintage rider because that's the only stunts bike I was interested in for obvious reasons. I'm a vintage fan of Lego, so I had to get that old feeling.
Yeah, they look really good. I've got about 9 or 10 of them now.
I've forgotten to do so at the end of my last 2 ski updates, but I've got to remember to run the stunts bike going up the front street of Mayo City.
There you go.
That's the one Mayo that I got.
Nice. Yeah, that one, the red almost looked like one of the pink livery bike riders from the 2015 Ski Square. If anyone remembers that.
And I also got the last 2 of the PMFs that I needed.
I still need that night.
Yeah, I got them yesterday. We did the field test because Kmart had got like 4 boxes of them, so I was glad I got them. The last 2 I needed.
I don't want to have to go feeling through the packs. So I'm willing. So I need to trade for 4 of the CMFs. I need to trade for.
Yeah, it's still good getting doubles because they're more valuable online after sale. So if you're only paying $5, yeah, if you've got doubles, it's good anyway.
Do you have any duplicates of the Series 23?
I've only got one of this series. We got a green dragon one, a doubles yesterday, but I don't have any other doubles of that series.
Oh, okay. So you were able to make away with not many duplicates.
I've got some of the other series, like a whole bag full of the other series ones, but not of this series.
I've got to find a trade partner to get the 4 I still need.
Yeah, you'll find someone.
multiple people have put their hands up. I just haven't got back to the exact list I need.
Yeah.
So what you're building right now?
Nah, just sorting parts, mate. Just all little bits and pieces.
Nice.
I've actually got that Christmas build to do for Hive and Doc stream, so I pulled out my Christmas stuff to try and get that started.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to enter that competition because of my research project.
Okay. I've been actually putting some custom figs together as well, just with like spare parts I've got and stuff.
You might have to make some videos about those mocks sometime on your own channel.
Yeah.
So now that you're on the panel, Contra, I'll ask you what's your favorite logo piece?
What was that?
I'll ask. Well, now that you're on the panel, I'll ask you, Contra, and what's your favorite Lego piece?
Favorite Lego piece? There's a fair few.
More like a few thousand. Am I right?
Yeah, there's a fair few parts in the Ninjago sets that I like. I don't really have one favourite one over a ton of others, but there is some good parts that I do like.
I'm pretty sure I still have a specific Ninjago fence piece that I'm gonna see if I can find. I'm trying to think of that 1x4x2 fence piece that's a stained bling that has the curved bars inside of it. That was in some of the Ninjago sets. When I think of Ninjago, I think about that piece. Yeah, it's a difficult question for a lot of people because there's so many. Because it's kind of arbitrary what quantifies as a favorite piece. Is it because it could be something that you use a lot. It could be something that you like the intricate shape of. It could be something that's on your wanted list that you don't have in your collection. There's a lot of different ways you can think about that.
Yeah, true.
And so for some, it's a difficult question to answer. And every person except 3 people I've ever asked have been stumped by that question. It's so difficult to answer.
Yeah, in a way. One thing I do like is all the little parts from the CMFs, like all the extra little pieces. Can't see it.
Yeah, if my memory serves me correct, I believe the minifigure spoon piece was first seen in the Ninjago movie CMF. You know, the one where it's Lloyd, that pudding, and he's got that bowl that he's encountered. There's a black silver spoon in there. I believe that was the first time that piece was used in that Ninjago CMF.
Cool. Have you ever seen this before? I made one of the ice creams with cherries on top, using the cherry part.
There you go.
Ooh, that's an NPU. I'm going to put that on full screen. Can you put your camera on landscape?
On long view.
Yeah, you're on portrait right now. But that looks like some NPU. Because it's not connected via studs, it's connected via friction.
Yeah, in the joint.
And just on top, and it's literally a cherry on top.
Yeah, or two cherries.
I might have to steal that technique.
I know, I thought it the other day.
Instead of trying to find a stud connection, use friction to hold it in instead.
Yeah, it just sits there. It doesn't even pop off. Pretty good.
I'm going to have to borrow that one. Thank you for enlightening me, Contra.
That's all good.
I'm on the path to enlightenment, so I'm not up here. Two and a half hours ago.
Are you watching the soccer match tonight, Mayo? The Socceroos?
No, I'm boycotting the World Cup because of all the
Okay.
Political crap. 3 times.
Yeah.
Especially with the way that Seb the latter came out at the start of November and admitted to a journalist that giving Qatar the World Cup was a mistake. Which is probably the most honest thing anyone out of FIFA has said in the past 2 decades.
One part I do like is the new cheese slopes with the print. Whoop.
Nice.
Yeah, they just used to use the yellow triangles. Now they've got the print.
Huh, that's pretty neat.
It's an actual cheese slope now.
Yeah.
Maybe that one should be the Swiss cheese slope.
Yeah, that's the Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
And I believe that who was the person in the really true that came with a cheese that was a printed cheese slope. I can't remember. The one with the Mexican pack. Someone jogged my memory. I can't remember its name.
I got finally got a weapon Lego piece from the Star Wars set the other day when I found a figurine. Never had any of the Lego guns.
Was it a weapon of
Like
mass watching.
Check those, Mayo. Little kids' watches.
Where are they from? Are they Lego pieces?
No, they're real. They're real metal, plastic, or whatever they are. But I don't have the bands on them. But my housemate got them offline for me. But one day I'll be able to give them to my kids.
Yeah, those things aren't very good quality. They almost look like a Happy Meal toy.
Yeah, I think they're real metal. They're like covered in a plastic. But they're proper metal ones.
It's probably metal covered in plastic so that the metal doesn't scratch.
Yeah. And it's got official Lego on the back, so.
Oh, swear, it is Lego then.
Looks like these ones were made in 2004, so they're not all that old.
Yeah, Lego was doing a lot of crazy merch back in the 2000s, and they were very obsessed with watches for some reason.
So my kids will be happy one day. Has anyone got any of the black classic space? I've been collecting parts. The body bits are going to be the hardest to get, but because they're the rarest ones out of classic space. I've been collecting a few of the different parts.
Yeah, the black classic space torsos are by far the rarest. By far.
Yeah.
But they only came out in 1984 and they were only sold for 3 years, while the red and white came out in 1978 and the yellow and blue came out in 1980.
Okay. I got some of the purple ones too out of the last CMF series, just the torsos. So I just got to get some more legs, some purple helmets and purple tanks. But I got like 4 of those out of the other ones.
In the upcoming Series 24, they're coming out with a reddish brown classic astronaut.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, the little baby one's so cute. The little baby one, that's badass.
A baby Benny, I believe is what it's supposed to be.
It's cool.
Everyone will go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over that one.
Yeah, I got this space big last time out of the Lego magazine.
Just like how they went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over that purple alien because it had a purple classic space torso.
Yeah, this one's got the classic space logo too on it. It's just at the top.
I've never seen that torso before.
Yeah, me neither. It comes with a little backpack bit that goes on it as well. This little like backpack that hooks over the neck, like space bit that's supposed to go on the back. I've never seen the blue I've never seen this blue part. It's got 4 pins on the front with the neck bit.
And does it have what looks like a backpack at the back?
Nah, it's just got this part here.
Can you show me that blue piece again?
Yep. So it goes over the neck. 4 studs on the front.
Can you rotate
4 studs on the front. Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that's just one of those weird minifigures they did in the 2000s. They did a lot of weird minifigs back then.
It's almost like a life jacket with studs on it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well,
it could be a useful.
A world record longest time without talking, and the Academy Award goes to Papa. One day we are going to break the record for trying to stay as quiet as possible. All we got to do is go longer than 45 minutes. But I want to set the record at an hour. One of these days.
Mute stream. Everybody's just on mute.
No, because it literally has to be just an ASMR stream.
Nice.
Where I got to find some people who are just so fucking desperate to either sort Lego, build Lego, take Lego apart, build a mod, and they're not, and they'll have to sign up, not talk, not make any noise out of their mouth, just hear the rattling of the Lego pieces and try to break the record. It'd be the greatest Lego ASMR live stream ever, and it'd be a record breaker at the same time. That's just food for thought. I'm going to see what the folks on my community tab will think about that.
Here's a cool build I made. It's like a little hydroponic, like a space garden, little thing with a light.
Oh yeah, is that at micro scale?
Nah, this is a bigger one. That's a bigger size one.
But that's still bigger than. But that's so it's still smaller than minifigure scale.
Yeah, that's a little mini one.
That kind of reminds me of the Astrodome from the old claymation show, from the older claymation, a children's show called Luna Gym. If anyone remembers.
Yeah, this dome was from off the underwater set. The underwater set, the city set, the submarine one.
One of the divers.
Yeah. They come with 2 of them in the set.
The National Geographic ones?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was one. I've got a second one, so I started making a second one as well.
Because some people might not know that on the boxes for Papa just lost connection. Okay, that was weird. Okay, so Papa, it looks like you disassembled some stuff off of that red tray, and now you're sorting some stuff onto that red tray.
I made a little flying fox guy. See that flying, so he can go on the rope and the wheel actually moves.
You know what? You might have to make a tutorial video about that, because I'm sure it could go on some of the Lego string pieces.
Yeah, I've got the string piece going from tree to tree, so the wheel actually sits on it and the wheel moves and everything, and he fully slides. So I've got the little handle and everything.
You know what, Contra? You have so many little tiny creative builds that you could probably make a whole tutorial series out of that stuff, and I'd definitely watch about half of them.
Yeah, I'll have to do some ASAP.
Because I definitely like to see how you build that in a tutorial video, and you've done other little builds in the past that you've shown on my live streams and Makro's live streams and some other random people's live streams, where these are just these cute little builds done with, I think, less than 10 pieces. That I'm sure there would be a market for people who'd like to see how you built those, i.e. tutorial videos.
Yeah. So I've got it going across near my TV. It goes across the front of my TV from one tree here to the other side across the gully.
Because if anyone remembers the Power Miners thing, 2008 to 2009, one of those sets had what looked like a winched flying fox that underneath had a bucket, so that you could transport some of the lava crystals across.
Yeah, cool.
Across an underground gorge.
There was also that monkey with the motorized thing that climbed across the rope. I don't remember what sets those were.
Because I was thinking, you know what? I'm trying to think of really crazy, futuristic, high-tech solutions for the residents and businesses of Asian town in Mayo City to quickly get rid of their garbage. And I think I might be able to use that to use your build, Contra, of that little flying fox. Attach a medium-sized bucket piece underneath, and I might be able to use your idea for your build of a flying fox to help transport some garbage away from people's homes.
Yeah, that's a good idea. What, put a bucket coming from underneath him or something?
Yeah, I'm thinking I could try build a flying fox track outside some of the residents' windows, so that instead of having to throw their waste away in a bin or a can, they can just literally empty it out their window into a tracked flying fox that can
that's a cool idea.
Transport their waste to the same chute of which my little monorail mock will also be going towards. Because I made this last live stream because I did in the process of the main reason I wanted to disassemble the foundation for the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns was because I wanted to get rid of the Pigsy's monorail and replace it with something that could ride the rails, transporting garbage instead. So these can actually hinge slightly. So I'm going to have to make a chute. And I might be able to use your idea of a flying fox to go to that same chute. So
That'd be a good idea.
So definitely make a tutorial about it, and I'll add it to my playlist of other tutorials I need to use in my city.
Yeah, I can show you what parts are used.
Because I've saved a bunch of adjacenters tutorials to that same playlist. Just for those who don't know, J-Sticker is the premier tutorial content creator in the LEGO community. If you're looking for a tutorial about a specific LEGO build, most likely you'll find it on Jason's channel.
Another cool thing I made lately is this little simulator car ride to go in the Ninjago pinball machine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's groovy as. I just got to put a screen in it. Your seat moves and everything, the whole dashboard, the whole lot.
Well, the good thing is I have now emptied this bucket. There's a hole in my bucket, Eliza. Now that I've emptied that bucket, I can do an overhaul of the way I'm storing some of this stuff. But I think for the next half an hour or so, I'm going to try and tackle some bricks and plates in here.
Time to pull all the Christmas figurines and stuff out.
Yeah, for your Christmas mock. Papa left. He's probably having some fun.
Did any of you guys get these? The little balls with the mini builds in them with the Christmas brick ribbons?
I got two.
Yeah.
I got two of those. I got two of those at the Hawaii Lego store back in 2016.
Yeah, nice. They're pretty groovy. I did for one of the builds. I turned him into Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yeah.
You know, in the country build Clay's household, everything is pretty groovy.
I got this little Christmas pack. Hey, I just found another Santa. Awesome. Now I've got two Santas.
Santa Claus is coming to your house.
I forgot I had it.
He's not coming to town. He's coming to your house. And he's going to he's going to be like the Santa from the Winter Village set last year. He's going to be breaking and entering into your house via the chimney. That's where he's coming in.
Santa's B&E.
And he's gonna stare. He's gonna stare into your eyes like the face of a demon and say, "I'm not real. Your parents are buying all of your gifts, not me." And he's gonna ruin the magic of Christmas.
It's a good little Santa fig though, that one.
I still remember the original Santa, and
yeah, cool.
Was super basic back in the day, man. That was very nostalgic.
I think that one was in the calendar set from last year. That one.
yeah, that seems like something that was from an advent calendar.
Oh, I do like these Lego bags. The ones that the stuff come in the motors and all that. That's one thing I do like.
It's a shame that they can't be resealed.
Oh, you've got finding parts. Grouse. Parts I need. Yeah. That's a little train build. It's a little train build from the calendar. Cool, I might have to build that.
There's the bike line that belongs with the Duplo. Forget what I do. Papa went inside. These dividers in here.
Santa's having a bottle of drink now. He's going to get drunk.
Go have an Irish and go have an Irish whiskey, Santa.
Just don't let Rudolph get into it.
But still, my favourite piece of Christmas media is the season 10 episode, the season 10 two-part episode by Christmas Time in Cinema.
Gee.
Oh, I'm going to have to mute myself to get this piece out of here.
seem to have added some severe difficulty to the instructions compared to what the actual thing looks like.
Looks like Papa's going to call it a night. Well, I'm glad you could sort of a whole bunch, and thank you for coming on. Two hours to go. In a little bit, I'm gonna clear my table and go get myself some dinner and eat on camera.
Oh.
And Johnny G is back. Yeah, so if you want to see me eating my dinner on camera, Johnny G, I'll probably be doing that in about half an hour. I'll be eating my dinner on camera because I'm so fucking hungry. It's going to the abyss. And also, I'd love if you could explain to me what the definition of a mukbang is. I'd like to be enlightened. That was a strange noise.
Phone vibrating sounds like. press Control. Maybe he hit the wrong button.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had something to go take care of. I can stack things. Okay, make it 1, 8, 4. That fits. These are Tycho bricks.
It's going to be a French piece.
Tycho bricks. I guess I'm completely out. I don't know how, but I'm completely out of 1x4 blue bricks. Blue bricks. Eric, Beetlejuice.
A little bit more room.
Please separate. Like I'm gonna leave myself to fly wedge this piece out. That was easier than I thought. don't know. Here they are. Oh, away. Right. That's done. That's done. Now let me just move stuff. If I get myself, this is what I've been waiting for, Johnny. Let me just clean up. Actually, no. Better idea.
Pizza.
I'm going to go and preheat my dinner so that when it's done heating or when it's done cooking, I can I'll have a nice clean table. So I'm gonna mute myself for about a minute and then I'll come back.
What are you up to today, Johnny?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And I just spilt something. So it takes me about 30 seconds to get this off.
Daylight Bricks is in the house. What's going on?
Oh, hello, Daylight. Hello, Daylight Bricks. Our viewer are starting to wake up. gotta stick this up a little bit. So I'm going to put the palms down the palms. Where I know it's not going to feel over. There we go. No, it's not going to fall over. Versions on Discord. Wonder what they are. So, I hope you're having a good morning, Daylight. Let me know if you've got anything for doing Black Friday. Oh yes, I found an area where I can put all these printed and stickered elements I had from the Monkey Kids lanterns. Let me go and get this. I've been disassembling and sorting away a whole bunch of stuff today because this is a Black Friday sorting party.
It is. So what do you have for pizza?
I won't be having pizza for another 3 weeks. And I'm going to make the switch from Pizza Hut to Domino's because my local Pizza Hut franchise closed and I don't like the newest buy. So I'm gonna say goodbye to Pizza Hut and switch to Domino's because Domino's equivalent is only marginally worse, but it's much cheaper. Because Pizza Hut look like they need to file for bankruptcy in order for big changes to happen. In my opinion, they need to have a turnover at the executive level because their profits are going down.
Oh, that sucks.
There is now nothing in this drawer. There was some junk in there that doesn't belong there. Oh, that's like let me move some stuff on the table and then I'll move it. And then Johnny D can watch me eating my dinner on camera. That tickles his fancy. Much like how when London Bricks says the word expensive, that tickles my fancy. So both Panda and I are sorting. We've had a bunch of guests on the panel today. Makro Bricks, Moments of the Magic, Mama Lego, Wick Sergeant, Wicklock IL, a chip off the old block toys. Who am I forgetting? You, Country Pickle Craze,
And it was fun.
Oh.
It was on also at the start. I can't remember. So there were a bunch of people on the panel, and if anyone missed out on any of those people, you can go back and watch the live stream on the replay #replay game. Move this. I don't want to bump my camera. And I'm going to clear a little spot so that I can go get my dinner. And while this is out, make sure to go listen to Kylie No music, everybody. Actually, I propose belongs somewhere else. I'm going to go refill my bottle at the same time. So I'm going to go mute myself to go get my dinner, and I just wanted to play something while I go do so.
Oh yeah, now I'm gonna try and say this again. Mayo Hosko for commenting on Jabbo channels. I love crazy things. Where did you get that name from? Do you know the story behind that name, Jabbo?
I do. So I'll try to be real quick. One of the things in live streams is people used to impersonate other people, and it was very easy. You could click on their icon and you could figure out who it is. Well, somebody impersonated Mayo and went through and used a bunch of profanity on a lot of comments, and I blocked them. And I blocked all of Mayo's channels, and it wasn't him. And so he had created this other channel, because when I put him back and got his and found out who the real one was, we could, even though he was not blocked, he couldn't comment on my channel, and we went back and forth trying to figure out what was wrong, and so he just created another channel so he could comment. I mean, he could comment, but I couldn't reply to him. His comment would show up, but I couldn't heart his comment or reply to it. So I was like, he can shorten that channel name, by the way. You don't have to have it that way.
Food has arrived.
All right, I'm back. It's dinner time. I'm going to readjust this so that it doesn't knock this over. It's more interesting comments. No, I'm eating pasta. So what's going on Discord?
What is it, like a ravioli dish or something like that?
It's something called pappardelle.
Pappardelle?
Yeah, so it's kind of like I don't know how to describe it. I think it might be tortellini.
Oh, okay.
Long, thin strips of pasta.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And I gotta hold this up so that it doesn't spill. This is just like when on the Buck Top 2021 dad stream, sometimes a quick pastor eats his breakfast on camera. I'm gonna put this custard caramel seafood paste in front of it. So how many of those orange drawers have you got? Because I've got those same ones.
Mine are red. They're pretty much the exact same as you got. I think I got about 6 of them.
Yeah, because it looks like they're the exact same model, just a little bit different color.
Yeah, there's color, and I think maybe there's like some more like different cutouts and stuff around that front bezel thing. Just enough to say it's different.
Because I've got both the 60 drawer and the 39 drawer ones. I've got 8 of the 39 drawer ones and 8 of the 50 drawer ones. Thinking about getting 4 more of the 39 drawer ones.
Yeah, I only have the 39 one. That's the only style available for those. All right. Why can't I only put it on the corner?
wants to cooperate. Lost. Where did it go?
Hunter said, "Sorry, Mayo, my battery died. Just charging it, and I can jump back on." Yeah, that's the problem with using a phone for the camera. Is that it eventually runs out of charge. It sucks.
Yep.
That's why I always have an extension cord in my room, so that when I'm so that I have long range charging. Fortunately, I believe my Mac has 10 hours of battery life. It also helps that I keep it on low power. Because I've been going live for over 6.5 hours now, and it's only used 72% of that.
So will it stay charged when it's on charge when it's streaming, or does it go slow and lose it?
If I were to use my old laptop for streaming, that'd have to be on charge the whole way. But with my Mac, since it's a brand new computer, I don't have to do that. Because it's only a fortnight old. And it's gotten me through, I think, 3 live streams already. I feel re-energized again after getting those carbohydrates in me.
The tank's empty, you gotta fill it up.
Exactly.
Oh, there's more of those.
And when I'm doing one of these 8-hour live things, eating pasta is one of the easiest things I can have dinner on camera. And I always make sure to eat dinner on camera nowadays because Johnny G really likes it. Because on the Mayo Hosko channel, we like to give the people what they want.
Yep.
And I'm done. Let me take a sip of water. See what's going on in Forge of Empires, and then I can get back to work. It is 8:07 p.m. local time. Which means it's a ridiculous hour off the night for you.
Yeah, it's 5:38 in the morning.
Okay, looks like I can do that in 4 minutes. Looks like I can do that in 23 minutes. That's in 3 minutes as well. Yeah, so I've got 2 I can do in the next 4 minutes. Yeah, got Contra also had pasta for dinner. Because I'm all about those carbohydrates. Because I'm all about that base stuff that makes no trouble. Everything is perfect from the bottom to the top.
Just a minute.
Gonna put some angle or some vertically angled plates in here. And they'll get sorted the next time I do technique. Which will be a very long time. Would have been quite a time. Let me angle this down so that you're not seeing my legs. No one wants to see my bare naked skin.
And even if I didn't get towards some of the pieces that I went through my sorting kit, at least I got to some of the supplementary pictures in my collection that I have not got to. Because I was planning on storing stuff that I sorted through the sorting hands, but I ended up doing other stuff that was in the way of other storage solutions. So it actually worked out better. And now I don't have to worry about where am I going to temporarily store the foundation field foundation no more. That was just getting in my way.
Yep.
It's a big clunky thing when you pull all of the stuff off of it to make a strip mall that which is found on the back of the box.
So what's that cup there that's on your desk that says red dough? Is it like Play-Doh kind of dough or like a cookie dough? Or?
Yeah, it's kind of a knockoff Play-Doh. That is, I believe it's over 60% cheaper.
Okay.
And it's just about the same quality. But you do have to. It is slightly harder. I will say it is slightly harder. So I'm going to take some of these long one-way plates out of this one. Sort themselves. See if we can get the one. I'll do the follows and I can put them down first.
How's your schooling going?
After this live stream, I'm gonna continue doing stuff for my research project, and then I'll have all the practical stuff I'll need done, and the next week I can do the written part. I've got to do a seminar in a week, and then I'm gonna have it published in 3 weeks' time.
Alright, cool.
So I'll be jam packed busy, either doing stuff for my research project or stuff for the Mayo Hosko. Not necessarily going to be building anything in my spare time. Pretty much all logo related activities I will be doing will be on my live streams. I'm going to have to film a city update because I didn't get the chance to do it this week. So instead of being the last Thursday of the month, it's going to be the first Thursday of the next month. Because Thursday in Australia is the first day of December and the first day of summer. There's a bit bigger hand with these plates that does not belong there. That was just waiting for since I don't have a lot of any given one, I don't have a lot of any given size. I'm gonna just combine them all together. And that's a specialized piece, so that doesn't matter. That's another specialized one. Another specialized. Okay, I think I've got stage one, but I'm going to make. I've got so many stage ones. I'm going to make a separate drawer for these 1x8 modified plates with the
slide.
Yeah, with the rigid tooth on the side. Now they have their own plates. So that frees up this drawer for some different types of windows and doors. So you know what? I'm going to finally put the Fabuland doors into their own. These aren't Fabuland, but this is Fabuland. And I believe these two are Fabuland. Fabuland is going to get its own door. How longer will they have to be?
One of the big drawers.
Yeah.
Oh, so why'd I close that?
I must have already put them away. Yeah, I must have already put them away. I know I put them in their own drawer today. At least I found that drawer today. It's really good luck.
What's in your pain, yes?
But there are two spare doors right there.
What's that? You broke up there.
Yeah, but there are two spare doors here. Plain job. Oh yeah, yeah. And I'll replace it there because I want to put these 4x4 corner plates in the other corner plates. So what do I want to relegate? You know what? I don't really have a lot of these 1x1 modified plates with the tooth edges. So I'm going to find them. And I'll split them by size instead of color. I've got those pieces in 1x2 and 1x1. This makes more sense. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. And just a tick under an hour to go. I'm going to get my black bucket there and throw some junk in there. I only have a spot for this castle window.
Okay, it is.
Car chassis. Uh-oh. That's a bigger glass. Stuff. This is what I want. Down that plate. I'm pretty sure I put the helicopter load with the vehicle pieces as well. So I know it because it'll go with the tooth gear elements. With they probably be down. Yeah. And then we've got the thing. Need to go to the other thing. Now this ever so slightly. I don't need it like half. I can put all these Pringles things off to my side and tackle the last thing I'm going to do today.
I'm going to cram some junk on the keyboard. I got to make sure where I keep my roller skates. Double wall. This big pot. I've got lots of previous things that need to go on. Exactly 53 minutes to go. Time for the final jump. Separate my big ugly rock pieces once and for all. I do have room for this one dark bluish grey big ugly rock piece. And there are some dark bluish grey 1x2 masonry bricks in here as well that need to be separated. This. Actually, you know what? Might be better to go like that instead. Like in the morning, I do it like this.
and I have room for extras, which are over here. Good. Big ugly rock pieces finally have their own section. Yeah, much better. A little stack of mine too. Sorry about the background.
Oh, you can't really hear it.
Inconsiderate people, or as long as you can't do it, that's the best thing.
You can't really hear it.
And we're up to 4 viewers again. We were hovering up 2 for the last 20 minutes or something. These masons go in here. Let me do a little bit tidying up of my face. I know I can stack it better. Get those to fit in here. It's got to be one shorter. Down to there we go, that's going to fit a lot better. I think I might also be able to solve this. Now I'm going to dump this out.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot. That's where I max the latest stuff.
Wow. Something else.
Country says I'm back. Just Sean Josh is on Beyond the Brick doing the 24-hour live. Yeah, I know he's doing that. Obviously, I'm not watching the Beyond the Brick 24-hour live stream. Can you guess the reason why? Now they're trying to Oh, we're up to five. Those aren't bots. I hope they're actually real people. And if you are a real person, feel free to say hello. The Socceroos or Adelaide United must have just scored in the World Cup or the A-League. If it's the World Cup, I definitely don't care.
Family watching or something?
Oh, because I'm boycotting it.
No, I said the family watching or something.
Yeah. Guessing they're, well, I could only imagine they're watching the soccer right now.
Oh, maybe can I use this? Oh yeah.
So, since we've just got over half an hour to go, do you have any plans for the weekend?
Me?
Yeah.
Try to get some more stuff down in the basement cleaned up. I'm gonna go visit some friends. Then I gotta go into work for a few hours Sunday.
Yeah, I really don't envy the people who have to go work on the weekend.
Well, something broke, and I go in and put some stuff back together now that there's some parts ready, so they can start up in the morning. No problems. Fun times.
So just a stock standard weekend.
No, it's a better weekend because I had today off. Obviously, because I'm here. Never get a chance to come back on here with you on Friday. I'm always working.
Exactly. Work is a bitch. Am I right?
Yeah. Some days more than normal. If only these pieces were brown.
No.
Yeah. Still looks
Like. Where this white flame is not in the white light line. Not white. Yeah, I've got more of these, so I can stack them up.
Oh, no.
And the battery is like it's officially dead.
Oh, you.
And it's time for me to put all of my brick separators into a Pringles can.
Special brick separator bin.
Yeah. Or if I can't find another brick separator, if I can't find another Pringles can, I'll have to use a pad cup. And I'm not seeing a Pringles can, so I'll use a pad cup.
Jankiest looking thing ever. Rubber parts. So, I have to make it bigger. There we go. That's a little better. Shove on there on the side.
Got just exactly half an hour.
Surprised Mr. Samby didn't make it.
And hopefully there'll be a couple or a few people that will be here at least at the end of the live stream, so we can all go raid the Tasman Bricks Hour of Power. I have a bunch of cups. That can go here. And a chassis. And some spare rails. You get some of those rails in the daily which I'll be building when I get to 450 subscribers. But they're in the dark bluish grey, not the old light grey.
Just wanted to remind you that
We need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family, get them to subscribe, and then we can start building. Ah, yes. This is where all the infinity stones went. The Fabuland carvings. Wow. That's all my track parts. Almost have to tell like yes. Oh, and more of the infinity stones. Those must have been some of the spare colours I was missing. Know what I can do with that specific one. What did I do with that thing? Until I find out, I'm going to put it in these spin.
into some volcanoes. That's fake window.
Oh, give me two.
And that's fake. Also fake window. Photo of my castle and then here for just a little while. that's a Jack Stone now. This is a Makro Bricks. Not quite a Makro Bricks. I'm gonna put the copy in for now. A little birdie from, I believe, the Shimmer and Shine Sparkle from Lego Movie 2. "17 minutes to go." It's a pineapple. That's not going to stop them from making much more, just for the side note. And this spiderweb has to be there. Spider-Man's spiderweb, spider string, and some green with the paint. And that's all that does. This is much better. I'll put these in up. So I can store these up. And if you store a lot better. And I can store these there.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. And I'm done for the day.
Okay, I'm going to say that we're done. I've done everything I could possibly do. With 11 and a half minutes to spare. So, I'm going to scroll back to the top of the chat. See how far we can go. And we can go all the way back up to the top. Hooray. So, let's see. Straighten myself up a little bit more. Let me see if there's a comment. And actually, let me bring this closer to me. So, who left a comment? So, of course, we had StreamYard. We also had Lumberjack, Richard Cranium, You, Pandemonious Panda, Makro Bricks. Tasman Bricks is going live in a little over 10 minutes. Jacob Neely, Regular Brick Studios. So Macro was on the panel. Bricklock IL was on the panel. Johnny G. Dusty Bricks. The Brick is live. Papa's Bricks, who was on the panel.
Oh, they're usually on the 18th.
Garage Land Studios, Brick Theme, Mama Lego, who was on the panel. Members of the Magic, who was on the panel. The Beetlejuice, Brick Sergeant, who was on the panel. Country Bricks Build Craze, who was on the panel. Skywen. Scott's Blocks. Redcoat Kyle. El Cobra Commander, I must have, actually, I can't remember. No, sorry, I did really remember Cobra. Open Build Repeat. A Chip Off the Old Block Toys, who was on the panel. Mikey J Productions. Brick Maniac 81. Joseph D27. Irish Andrew. Eggy Yeet. Daylight Bricks. And that was everybody. So I am exhausted.
I made a quick mock of a speeder bike from this set, which is the much better version. Minifix scale. With just the parts I have.
So were you able to piece it together using instructions?
Oh no, I didn't follow the instructions. I just started building because I was gonna put the speeder bike with the little vignette of some Endor characters, but this one didn't quite look good enough for display, so I made a mock-up one with I think 4 different parts from some of the stuff I had here.
And also, aren't there 2 scout troopers in that set?
No, it's just the one in this one. This is that weird 4+ set. I think Walmart made a mistake because on the very first day it was on clearance. So score.
So I'm going to go copy the link for the Tasman Bricks Hour of Power. And I'm going to post it in the chat.
I gave him both of the blasters they have as the actual handles for using the bike.
So this is the link for the Tasman Bricks Hour of Power. Go put that into your browsers. So I've done an incredible amount of sorting today. I added probably about 1,000 pieces to my drawers. That was a good 8 hours spent. And finally, that really clunky foundation for the City of Lantern is no more. Six minutes to go. So there's really no point in me saying a bunch of promotional stuff because there's only 2 people watching right now. If I had more people, then I would go through the effort of saying that. But 1, it's not worth the effort, and 2, I don't have the effort because I'm so tired. So, but everyone must remember, if you want to get cash back on your different online purchases, make sure to use the Rakuten affiliate link in the description so you can register yourself a Rakuten account today. You can get cash back on all your different online purchases, whether it's Lego, whether it's streaming services, whether it's other things you might find at a department store. All sorts of different websites have all sorts of different retailers, including Amazon, by the way, have commission links on Rakuten so that you can go use that affiliate link on your account today, get some cash back on your online purchases, and while doing so, you are helping Mayo Hosko go to Wick World Chicago 2022. So if you want cash back, and if you want to help, me go to Wick World Chicago, make sure to use that affiliate link in the description. I'm going to have that affiliate link in all of my descriptions from now on. So tomorrow I'm going to be filming a city update that will be early access to my pledges on Patreon. That'll get uploaded for me at 8:30 a.m. on a Thursday morning, which will be Wednesday at 5 p.m. for all of you guys in North America. And to get on the end of this live stream, Tasman Bricks is back because he is just about to go live on the Hour of Power. So if you are still watching, feel free to use this link to go watch the Hour of Power. We've both been busy
because I know you've been doing stuff with your storage shelves, Taz, and I've done a crap ton of sorting Lego. So I'm very tired, and after this live stream, I'm gonna go do some homework while I watch people's live streams and podcasts. So before we close on out of here in 3 minutes, is there anything that you'd like to plug on your social media, or are there any final thoughts, Panda?
No, I don't have anything tonight. Find me in the Lego community, hanging out with everybody, usually on the weekends.
It is fun. Let me go and check the final results of the poll to see who won mayonnaise or maple syrup. Who won? Maple syrup only just won. We got 32 votes. 32 votes. 53% for maple syrup, 47% for mayonnaise. So I'm actually surprised we got that many votes. Interesting. That's really cool. So so 30. So the chat has spoken, and they prefer maple syrup over mayonnaise. Oh, Canada. 53% to 47%. So, this time next week, we will be beginning Train Month on the Mayo Hosko channel. I've got some grey bricks coming in the mail that'll help me to do something with Train Month. I've got to wait for a little bit more money and for Toys R Us to get new stock of the 2022 cargo train. So I'll go get ready for Train Month. Please be on. Please hit that subscribe button. Please hit that notification bell so that you can get notified of all my next video, my next live stream, and my next short. Use all the different social media links in the description to come follow me. Come pledge to me on Patreon using the link in the description. Come join my Discord server as well, and you can find all of my other links in the description or on mayohosko.weebly.com. Let's roll the credits. Everyone go raid Tasman Bricks. Thank you for watching.
Later, everyone.
I'll see you in summertime next week. End live stream.